Yo, yo, yo. Yo's in the chat. How we doing, boys? How we doing? I heard a noise. What was that? A-Whiffed with the Prime. Yo, A-Whiff, thank you so much for that sub. Legend, my friend. Appreciate it. Appreciate it. Let's go, boys. Sir Blib, how are you doing? What is up? Yo, 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 yo. XBR, what's good? D&D, Marex. Calm yourself. Pots and Pans, D&D, Twist. Tosh, Richie, Calm, Hells, Danny, MP Guns, Wall Oberon, Hells, Diplomat, Lotus Armor, Avrevs, what's up, what's up, what's up? Power IRL, how are you, buddy? Starting soon, starting now. Welcome to the Sunday stream. Today, we will be diving in to some more Inferno. And we will be watching some amazing videos from across the web. Today will be a wonderful day because we are playing some RuneScape. And I like RuneScape. Is Inferno at 6? We might dive into the Inferno a little sooner than 6 p.m. today. I might do a couple of attempts in the Inferno today. I feel like we're getting closer. I'm getting more consistent. I'm still making the same mistakes. But every day, we get another step closer to that goal. And no matter what, we never quit. And you're always winning if you don't quit. That's right, baby. That's right. What is good? Yo, Patrick, thank you so much for that Prime. Thank you for that 3-monther. Wave 60 plus is difficult. It absolutely is. It absolutely is. I wouldn't have it any other way. We got a little hype train going. Legends. Let's go, boys. Thank you guys for those primes. I appreciate you guys throwing down those primes on my channel. You don't have to do that, and you guys save those primes for me, and that makes me feel special. Thank you guys very much, boys. All right. Let's see here. I think we started off with a little behemoth video that came out last night. We can check that out real quick. Get a little caught up while I blow some glass here. By the way, I've blown 10,000 glass yesterday. Maybe 9,000. And it's tough. It's a lot of glass. It's a lot of blowing. I'll say that. I've been blowing it down nonstop.
Here's to Behemoth Prison Joe. Not too much to say today. Support the streamers, and let's get into the news. Starting us off today, apparently Jagex has been lying to us for the last 19 years. It's not just Chipotle, it's also the spotted cape. Shrinkflation is real. This highly credentialed Reddit detective Makester found that both of these capes actually both have 29 spots, with the spottier cape costing 400 more GP.
Huh?
With the top comment on this post really hitting home, $14 a month.
The spottier cape doesn't have more spots? What? This is the biggest conspiracy theory of the century. How in the world did nobody notice this? What is... They've had this under our nose the whole time? How dare they? Carnotrosity, thank you for that Prime for 3 months. My man.
Can't believe this. Moving on to more serious and informational news here. If you haven't noticed, the entire old school RS map has changed. There's a lot of new islands and areas that have already been added in the game with the upcoming release of Sailing. Seeing this on the minimap is one thing, but if you want to see what's actually going on out there, you can use osrs.world. I used this tool to look around earlier, and it's actually pretty easy to navigate with.
Okay. Cinema.
I know Sailing is a huge update, but after looking around, I was actually taken back with how much stuff is being added to the world map. Whether you're excited for Sailing or not, I do highly suggest you use OSRS World to take a look around. That will be linked for you guys down below in the description. Next up, we have First-Person Sepulcher.
No.
Personally, I'd like to try this out. I'm a Seppi enjoyer, but I'm sure for some of you, this is giving you some PTSD. Continuing on, unfortunately, this player lost their plank sack. Now, I'm not sure how they got a lock behind this door, but somehow they did. But like in the case of most Reddit posts, turns out this guy's an idiot. You can open that door without a lockpick and 13 thieving. Insert the Cheeto in the door lock. That's all you need. Last up today, slow news day today. I'm not even gonna read this. Shout out to our handsome producer, T Papa Slice. Let's get into the clips. Starting us off today, Triumphant is getting into CG on his iron.
Do you like the challenge?
The spooner right here. The spooner.
All right, 3 more
himself.
KCs for the night, chat. 3 more KCs for the night.
The biggest spooner of all. No way.
Oh my god, no way! No way! 37 KCs?
Oh no, Alfie on his
That's
new hardcore Iron
diabolical.
Man.
No!
Did Alfie die again? I mean, I thought Alfie was the GOAT. How is he dying on more Ironmans? Didn't he just lose one last week? Damn.
3 days later, Guzu has finally done it.
Oh. Look at all the people here with the hearts. Congratulations, you have completed Song of the Elves.
Welcome to the gauntlet,
Access to
Guzu.
Prifadina's 4 quest points, 40,000 XP in agility, construction, farming, herblore, hunter, mining, smithing, and woodcutting. Dude, it's done. We freaking did it, boys.
Are you guys watching Guzu? Like every time a streamer accomplishes a goal, you guys are watching like, yes, he's going to prison now. And you're just like, he's going to have so much pain. And that makes you so happy. Is that how you guys are watching these streamers? I know you guys.
Song of the Elves. Really, really good Grandmaster quest. I will say though, Dragon Slayers 2 still my favorite Grandmaster quest. But I think this is a close second.
Pop-Off's is trying to finish off Soul on his hardcore Iron Man.
Oh, tab.
Ooh.
Holy, we got lasered. Holy shit, man.
Good TP.
It's time to catch up with the farmers. Spoiler warnings as always. Let's jump in with Curtis, who just went on a generational run.
Big slap. See ya. Oh!
Executioner's
I've got to
axe.
go Leviathan. Oh my god. See you, Vad. I've got to go, mate. Oh, shit. It happened. I'm
Executioner's
1 out of 3,
axe,
mate. I can't commit at this point. I have to go straight there.
Oh, no.
Yes! Oh my god! I got it! I finished the axe on the hardcore group Iron Man! No way! What? No. No
You got
way,
another
bro.
one?
No way, dude! Oh my god!
Finish him.
What is this collage? Is he just getting everything?
Yes!
No,
Venator Vestige.
Venator.
Well done, boys. 809. Let's go, dude.
809
3 out of 4
Leviathans.
rings on the farmers, bro. Leviathan content completed.
Don't forget about Roydy, though, who is also putting in some work.
Oh,
It's just that easy,
let's
gentlemen.
go, baby.
It's just that easy.
That's what we came for.
It's so early in
There's
the
number
trip.
1.
Reneed looking for the seed on his iron at CG.
What the fuck? I got the pet. What?
Dude, I like Group Iron Man. You kind of like send everybody out on separate missions. And you're like, yeah, you go get this, you go get that, I'll go work on this. And then everyone just goes out and like does their own mission. And you just break up all the work 5 ways. And you're like flying through the game at an expedited rate. It's really cool.
Okay. That is one of my favorite pets. That's top
Until
3
they
pets
quit.
in the entire game.
Yeah.
One of my favorites. Oh, I love him. I love him. Look at him. What, 1 in 800? 1 in 800 chance? Hey, nice. First pet on the account. That is such a dope one to have. Hey, he's beautiful. I'm gonna go and clip this.
This is really impressive. Sardako is making some massive progress in the Inferno.
Now we go here. 65? Dude, they're showing my wave 65 death? Don't show this. I'm embarrassed about this. Oh no. Oh no. Go. Hide. 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 Hey, that was pretty good though. That was pretty good. I don't know what to do there per se. Maybe I should have went back around the pillar, killed the other ranger.
My cousin Stuart is doing some delving.
Please don't be the pet. Please don't be the pet. Yeah! Let's go, man!
By the way, on that kill, I'm gonna go back around and probably just kill the other ranger and then just try and gun down the major before another one spawns. I don't really know what to do right there. That's a really tough spawn.
Woo! Let's go!
Donator risking full Torva at the GE.
Oh! I got him! I got him! I got him! First fight, bro! Full fucking Torva! Dude, I just sold everything for that! Yes! Yes! I needed that, dude! Wow!
It has finally happened for
Oh
Big
my
Mutts
God,
at
these
53
PvPers.
mil XP.
These gamblers, bro. I didn't realize that PvP and RuneScape was just like gambling. It's like professional gambling, boys. These guys are addicted to it.
Oh my god! I just got heron pet! Oh my god! Oh! It happened! No way! I got it! I got it! Oh
got
my
the
god!
pet.
I got it! I was so confused! I got it!
Nice.
Yeah.
GZ King. Zuckerblow using astrology to his advantage.
Smart
Doing to the
Kool-Aid. Thank you for the
top.
4-monther.
Okay, so according to these three stars, I do astrology, and apparently this S means that it's all stupid. I'm just kidding. I'm so sorry. What do you see now? Fucking shit. Give me ranger boots.
Oh.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
Ladies and gentlemen, it's time for the daily TOA Purple Chest.
We got him.
Oh!
Shadow's crazy.
Bang! That's what the f I'm talking about! That's why the f we do these! That's why the f we do these!
Flash going through some masters, and then this happened.
Congrats, buddy.
Okay. Oh my god, I
Dragon-
got the Iron Q topped.
Oh,
That's
I thought that
20
was-
mil. I'll take
I
that.
thought that was Dragon
PTSD.
Blade.
Yeah, I'm keeping this so I can wear in front of swag. He has PTSD because he got scammed by a guy in NQ top. Oh! Oh my!
What is that? Another 20 million?
Holy shit!
Bond looking for a drop at
Third age
Hubert.
blob?
Yo, that's for me. Actually got it. That Dragon Hunter wand is mine.
New technology coming in here, taking the helmet off at Tom.
Nice job, guys. I'm really feeling something.
Oh, helmet.
'cause I'm
Helmet
gay.
off?
I'm here. I'm fishing. No way!
I knew it. I knew it.
I'm fishing the perps. I'm fishing the goddamn perps. Do it to me.
Should've
No
been
milk,
me, bro.
baby. No milk, baby. Oh my god!
A little side?
Let's fuck.
Yo, that is rude not having me in that.
Go!
I'm gonna get one of
That's all
those
we
one
have for you
day.
guys today. Curtis, take us out.
Take me out of Yammer. This place is such a f***ing scam. Take me out of Yammer. Take me out
Yeah.
of the Yammer.
Yeah, he's a few kills deep. He's losing it.
I'm in the Yammer with my boy Foe. We making gains and we farming all the hoes.
Okay, yeah, he's
Not
definitely
those
lost
kinda
it.
hoes. The farming.
I hope you enjoyed the video. Like and subscribe if you're not already. Check out all the streamers linked down below in the description. And on behalf of the entire Behemoth team, thank you guys for your viewership. Weekly shameless plug. Once again, I'm Prison Joe. Go check out my personal YouTube channel. I have a lot of videos over there. And if you're watching this video around the time we'll upload, I'm probably live over on Twitch right now. So come say. Had a great time hosting as always. I will see you next Saturday. And until then, see you tomorrow, buddy.
Alfie, maybe you should lock in on your hardcore instead of juggling, bud. Okay, this is why we keep losing them.
Go on then.
Okay, Alfie's something else, man. He's that guy.
Anglerfish are really good. I want these. It's nice.
You should watch the new Jimmy video. Guys, I would never do that. All right, this video is called Why People Still Play RuneScape in 2025.
Yeah, I can make that video again. It's a
fascinating thought. You know, 257,000 people all logged into this game of all games. Some are hiding their screens from their boss at work. Some are chilling on their iPad on the couch downstairs. Some are in a deep, dark basement with a $6,000 RGB-ridden gaming rig. And others aren't even at the computer.
What is this?
Young men are.
What did you guys send me this? Jokered meme?
Having sex.
Hold on one second. Hold on one second. This is a TikTok?
Young men aren't having sex.
Let's go.
Young men aren't.
Ain't no fucking way. Whoever made this is hilarious. This is so good. Dude, what is it about this t-shirt that bothers me for Joker? Like, I feel a little uncomfortable. It feels like he borrowed it from his little brother and it's too small for him. You know what I'm saying?
Hat boys.
You see how it's like riding up on him? I think it might be time to let this one go, Joker. This t-shirt's a little bit too small.
Hat boys. Let's go.
Oh goodness. The 2-inch sleeves are a bit much. Dude, man, my boy Joker doing tricks on it. Hey, that shit's funny as hell. Yo, thanks for sending that in. We need more RuneScape TikToks like that. That shit's great. All right, back to the video. Why people still play RuneScape in 2025. Jimmy made a video. We're mid-reacting to it, but we had to pause for that one.
Computer where the account is playing. There's probably quite a few of those, actually. But no matter who they are, what their background is, how they're playing, everyone's logged in with the exact same goal, making some kind of number higher than it once was.
Yes.
2025 was a great year for old school RuneScape. The concurrent player count record just kept breaking itself. I don't think too many people expected a 12-year-old re-release of a 20-year-old MMO to be doing this well. From an outsider perspective, a game that's looking like this, real outdated stuff, there's no way that this thing is growing. It doesn't make sense. But I gotta say, after doing a lot of observing, a lot of researching, a lot of talking to people, I can tell you with confidence that this growth makes perfect sense.
Uh-oh. Get me out of the rift, bro. I don't ever want to go back. Any Vivaldi enjoyers? I love putting classic music with like classic WoW. And it also fits in old school RuneScape. Fits very well.
You know, one of the most beautiful parts about becoming an adult is appreciating the things that truly matter. For example, I don't know, underwear. Today's video is sponsored by Skims. Look, I don't mess around when it comes to underwear. I have an expertly drafted checklist that needs to be
Some of y'all need to change your underwear every now and then, huh?
Score. This is the kind of underwear you put on and it makes you say, my God, this is a great pair of underwear. This stretch material is crazy, by the way. I've never felt anything this soft in my entire life, and I'd like to continue feeling it forever, I think. What? Put them on? Great now? Okay. 1 second. Okay, they're on, but you can't see them anymore, so I don't really know why you made me do that. My God, these are a great pair of underwear. Look, this underwear isn't just for athletes that run half marathons every morning, okay? I need support and comfort while I laze about at home every day, sitting in a chair for hours on end, editing videos, shopping trees, real important things like that. I need underwear like this.
And if you're looking for the perfect gifts this season, the Skims holiday shop is now open at skims.com.
Comfort is my #1 priority at all times forever, and that's where Skims comes in. You understand what I'm telling you? Click the link in the description to shop Skims
Shout out
at skims.com. After you place an order, you let them know that I sent you. Select YouTube in the survey and select my channel in the drop-down menu. A big thank you to Skims for sponsoring today's video.
Many years ago, I once said something along the lines of, RuneScape is not something that you're meant to experience. RuneScape is something that's meant to experience you. And honestly, looking back at that, I'm a genius for coming up with that. I don't think I've ever said anything as smart as that since.
But what does that mean, though?
That's crazy. You'd think that MMORPGs, by definition, would be a sandbox, which most of them are. But RuneScape has multiple
WoW is
layers,
not a sandbox.
whole lot of depth to the sandbox. Because at the surface, you've got the training
Classic WoW is a
skills,
little bit,
the
but
paths you can take, just leveling your account, the quests that you can do, whatever order you believe is right, maybe the order that they came out or something. Which brings us to the next layer of the sandbox, rooted in player creativity, which is probably the easiest layer to see since there's mountains of evidence of this creativity. There's an unlimited amount of series that you can go and watch of someone playing the game like a lunatic, and it's amazing. it's incredible. Old school RuneScape supplies its players with a degree of freedom that
There are a lot of like lunatic content creators in RuneScape that do some crazy stuff. They're like, what's a terrible idea? Let's lock myself to this 10 tiles. Can't leave this room. And they're like, hell yeah, send it.
other MMORPG could dream of. We're given these limitless possibilities, all of these paths for us to create and take. There's really two directions that players take this: embracing the freedom and rejecting the freedom. This one is the one we're most familiar with, believe it or not. It's just been this staple way of thinking about old school that thinks about the ways that we can strip this freedom from ourselves, creating the—
Yeah, no, that's what I've been saying, guys. When these guys are thinking of these content ideas, they're like, you know what content is? When you take away all of the content. And these guys are like, damn, I'm a genius. You play the game with only like 1% of the content. And that's content. By not playing the content. Genius.
These challenges by taking away the things that the game offers you. Area restrictions, using a bank, trading other players, having one life, rejecting parts of the sandbox. On the other side, the embracing the freedom, that could just mean playing the game normally, not restricting yourself in any way, playing a main account, using the GE, doing all the content you could ever hope for in the game. And the players choose to do what they wish with it. Which brings me to a certain group of players that got to experience this type of freedom for the very first time this year. You may have heard some whispers, some rumors from 300 different YouTube videos this year. World of Warcraft players looked in the direction of old school RuneScape. Specifically, World of Warcraft players that have thousands of people watching them do whatever it is they're doing that day.
I promise on all 20 rank 1 titles in World of Warcraft that we got 99 wood shopping as a kid. Oh yeah, Aisa, you're in the chat. What's up? He says, I can find the stats for it. Give me a sec.
And it would be really silly for me to ignore the fact that they visited old school this year.
Best clip.
Considering it was around the time we saw these record-breaking numbers. It revealed old school to a lot of people that may have never seen the game before, and revealed it to returning players who maybe haven't logged in since they were visiting miniclip.com. Now, before these guys came over to our world, I visited theirs. World of Warcraft is an amazing game. I'm not making this video to compare the two games. I don't have nearly as much depth of experience as the average World of Warcraft player, like a longtime vet of the game, but diving as deep as I did while over there, I got to see a lot of insight into the gameplay loops, their objectives, how they spend their time while logged
there's
in.
Me.
By no means do I
Guys,
think it's a bad
I'm in the
game.
video.
And, they're miserable play loops.
Mom, I'm famous. That's me. Sarzurko. Oh my god, dude. There I am.
Their objectives, how they spend their time while logged in. By no means do I think it's a bad game and, you know, they're miserable over there all the time. But I really did want to understand why these WoW players chose old school of all games to jump to. Because at the end of the day, they're very different games, very different experiences, vertical progression, that constant gameplay loop, the content treadmill, and coming over to a game like old school that has horizontal progression. I really didn't think that they would like it that much. And rather than go and look at all of these WoW streamers' VODs and their videos and their clips to try and see what they liked, what they didn't like, I didn't want to speculate. So I figured, why don't I just ask them? And that's exactly what I did. I reached out to as many WoW streamers as I could get a hold of, mostly the ones that experienced old school for, you know, anywhere from a couple weeks to a few months to, you know, they're still playing. You could probably go to Twitch right now, see them live. And I just wanted the full context, what they experienced in the past with WoW, what they thought of RuneScape as they started playing it, what they think of it now. I actually posted every single interview I had. There's 8 of them total, 9 hours of conversation. They're all up on my second channel. You can sit through. They were awesome. Everyone who I sat down with had a ton of interesting stories, some great perspectives, some good insight into a WoW player's experience of old school. Highly recommend checking those out if you need something to listen to. Also on Spotify, by the way. So that'll be linked in description. I kept seeing this phrase
That's awesome,
pop
Jimmy.
up. This phrase, progression matters. It was popping up everywhere. That was the reason I reached out to them in the first place, to see if that was even true. Turns out, yeah, it was true. It was absolutely true. Yeah, no, it made perfect sense to all of them.
In RuneScape, time feels like it slows down and you can just enjoy yourself. You can sweat, you can not sweat, you can kind of play however you want. World of Warcraft, the moment you log in, the time is running out.
It takes a lot of hours to grind out a full set of gear. 200, 300 hours that you spent grinding that ancestral gear. Imagine one day you just log into the game and you're like, that gear's useless. Old school RuneScape has mastered horizontal progression.
It feels meaningful. I can take breaks and I can come back and I don't feel demotivated. You can always go back and play.
They've done such a good job at making it feel rewarding, firing up people's dopamine receptors of getting a drop and then never having to farm it again. It feels good. Like they've really done a good job at managing the power creep, which I think is very surprising for how much content there is.
Having all these avenues for you to put in the hours and see the rewards feels great. The XP you earn matters. It's gotten you somewhere. You have benefited from that.
Having your progression matter forever is awesome. I don't want to say that one is completely better than the other, although I must admit I like RuneScape system better. You still need to do the old stuff to get to the new stuff. So it's like, it all matters, and that's great.
Gillinor, it's there.
Yeah.
It's just there. And you get to play
what is Showbeck
how you want to
saying?
play. And it's beautiful.
Our progression system works.
Dude, Showbeck just says some stuff sometimes and I'm like, huh? Is anyone listening to the same guy I am? Because I'm over here like looking around at the table like, all y'all listen to this man? Does he even know what he's saying? No.
Works here.
I miss
We'll go into
Showbeck
it a
though.
little
I miss
more
him.
later. For now,
so I miss him.
I'd like to show you one of my favorite pictures ever. That is one of my favorite pieces of RuneScape media of all time. Not just because of nostalgia or because what that dude is saying is hilarious, but because of how unapologetically old school RuneScape that image is. Old school RuneScape's aesthetic is so unique and it's so distinct. You can recognize it from a mile away. You could take a RuneScape player model and insert it anywhere, and people will instantly recognize that's a character from RuneScape. There's not any other game that really tries to be this. Even just the font. You've probably seen the RuneScape overhead font in YouTube videos that have nothing to do with old school RuneScape or anything RuneScape. And it's just amazing seeing this picture and the thing he's saying transcend way past the RuneScape community. You see buying GF everywhere, and it originated right here from some guy who probably has no idea he said that. It's the best picture ever, dude. In past video essays, I've brought up graphics a lot. First glance, old school's graphics can throw players off. These are early 2000s graphics. That's when these character models were made.
Did you guys imagine paying a subscription for a game that looks like this? I just couldn't. There's no fucking way I'm going to pay money to play this game.
Game designers have done insane things to kind of put realism into
The new
things
Witcher
we play. But I feel
on
like when a
Unreal
game
Engine
pushes
5.5
itself,
or whatever it is,
for
looks pretty
realism,
sick,
the more
dude.
it loses its identity. It doesn't have a unique, recognizable art style anymore. All these games...
Yeah, like better graphics give it less identity. I'm gonna nod for that. So that's nod worthy.
are suddenly having almost identical character models. I really do think graphics just are becoming less and less relevant when it comes to a game's quality, especially MMORPGs. Systems and mechanics prioritize way higher than what the character models look like, except for maybe RuneScape 3. Those guys, they got to do something. Sorry. But I feel like once you start playing, it is so easy to just embrace the graphics. And I think the devs have done an especially good job integrating new items that fit this old school aesthetic. I think they've really mastered it. All of the items we've gotten that are put into the game, all the cosmetics, the ornaments, they fit this early 2000s medieval fantasy aesthetic, which is awesome. That's really hard to do. It's a beautiful game. And I guess, you know, even if you don't like the graphics, you've got things like GPU, 117 HD, animation smoothing if you're troubled. There's a lot of things you can customize with RuneLite and make the game look better. RuneScape's identity goes farther than just the way it looks. It's also the way that it plays. Because, you know, there's some big titles out there that have, you know, click to move, but there's not too many MMOs that have ever been anything except for WASD movement. Players might be thrown off realizing they've got to click to move. Not only that, they've got to click to do everything. They're going to be clicking more than they've ever clicked in their entire life while they're playing this. That's just how it is. If you're not used to a slight input delay, it might feel a little weird. It's running on 100 ticks per minute, you know, on a surf.
Dude, that's a good point. I think the reason I click so much is because I'm just not used to the input delay. I'm not used to having to click and wait for my character to move there. So I click until my character gets there. Or until I see the animation of the bow go off. I don't know if I'm actually attacking. Because I'm not used to click, wait for the tick, then he attacks. It's just like, it takes a long time, I guess, to get used to that.
First level, it's a very old, outdated, ugly system, but players have created something beautiful out of it. They've adopted skilling methods, taking advantage of these ticks. They've learned nifty little tricks to keep their prayer up. They've learned how to do what Port Khazard does. Well, basically only he's learned how to do that, but you could do that if you learn how the system works really well. No, you can't, but you know what I'm saying. It's crazy. And I think the story of old school RuneScape also really plays into its identity.
He is crazy.
The character is undeniably an adventurer and nothing more, which I love about this game. That's my favorite part about this game, because I feel like we resonate with that a lot as players of MMORPGs. We're just adventurers. No matter how smart we think we're being, how efficient we are at skilling, how good we are at slaying bosses, how dangerous we are in PvP, how social we are at house parties. We're all just idiots, going our own ways, creating our own paths. Idiots.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter how much you accomplish, how cool you are, because I know you've done some really weird things as an adventurer on your way there. I know that you've stomped around on citizens' rooftops for days on end in popular cities. You've chopped thousands of trees so that you could use a knife and create some sort of bow shape by the thousands and then sell it to a local shopkeep, and he bought them for some reason. You have time and time again killed a certain amount of a certain type of monster because some guy made a number up and you listened. You just did it. Maybe you've even put on a full suit of armor, some real nice knight armor, just so that you could constantly miss a magic spell on a bird on a dock. That's weird. You're a weird guy for that. You've committed arson in the streets. You've built the same identical table hundreds of times just to immediately demolish it and build it again. You've gone fishing. You've stolen from local authorities in broad daylight. You do crazy things. You're a wacky guy. That's just what we are. We're adventurers. We do weird shit. It's a great identity. It's so recognizable. Like this thing right here. You know what that is. You know the name of it. I'll say it. It's a rune scimitar.
Yeah, Nick, I'm down.
Already. I didn't need to tell you. And chances are, at some point in your RuneScape career, that rune scimitar meant something to you, and you remembered what it was like getting it. And that's because, unlike most MMORPGs, old school RuneScape is the absolute undisputed champion of progression.
Oh, goodness.
Progression's one of those parts in.
Is progression another word for grind? Endless amounts of grinding?
Games where I really don't envy game developers. It's probably one of the hardest parts and the most important parts.
Meaningful
to get
grind?
right, especially in an MMORPG, where you're expected to draw in a player and keep them there indefinitely. Creating meaningful steps in a player's journey while also respecting their time is a grandmaster level of difficulty, and old school really nails it. somehow, some way, they figured out how to bring that to players. This game excels at making players feel like every step they're taking, every action, every little XP drop is meaningful. And
Do you think that MMOs were originally designed to keep players there forever? Or was it... Is that the purpose of an MMO? A game that players will play forever? I never really thought about it that way. Because most games are just games. You play it for a little bit and then you stop. Maybe the concept of an MMO came along and they're like, wait, what if it was a game people would play just forever? And so they developed this entire world, like this alternate reality. And now we're all playing RuneScape, and it requires so much time that you really can't play other games if you're like a RuneScape player. If you're trying to like do everything in the game, it's an immense amount of time. And then when you finally do everything, like, you're like, I wonder if I could do it again faster. Or I wonder if I could do it without dying. That's a unique thought. I never really thought about it that way. But maybe that's kind of what MMOs are. Just games that you could play forever.
it doesn't matter what pace you're going at. Getting to a goal is getting to a goal. For example, let's take two players holding and using a rune pickaxe. That's 40 attack, 41 mining. Player A is a veteran player. They've been here dozens of times. They beeline to waterfall. They go over to fight arena. They get 40 attack just through questing without ever touching a mob, really. They bring Doric supplies to them beforehand to get 15 mining and then 3 tick iron ore all the way until 41. So that they can use a rune pickaxe. And that all happened on day one. Many hours, but it was on day one. And then we've got player B.
I did that on day one too.
And over the course of a week, they're training all of their combat stats equally on goblins and cows for their cow hides, on the frogs in the swamp, just leisurely NPC, normal new player combat.
Yeah, we saw that back.
Along with their defense and strength, they also eventually get 40 attack. They're running around the world. They mine some tin and copper, making their own bronze armor. They stumble on some coal. They mine that. Why not? Maybe some silver. They see in the Alcarid mine, and eventually they realize they've hit 41 mining. They actually have no idea what a rune pickaxe is, so they just got the level. They'll figure it out later. These players have two very different play styles, different routes, different methods, different paces, but they both ended up with the same reward of being able to hold and use a rune pickaxe. Player A took a day. Player B maybe took 2 weeks. They played the game and progressed their account. And that's a very underappreciated part of old school. The fact that we can choose what pace we want to play at. It doesn't matter how long it takes us to reach a certain goal or how we get there. Every step you take, every action your player does, every XP drop matters. And the best part about this horizontal progression thing, if you haven't played since 2016, all of the progress you made, all the quests you've done, all the levels that you got,
don't have to do it again.
Taking those steps if you started from square one today. The only true change between then and now is now there's just more methods for you to train things. There's more end game content for you to access if you keep playing. And those different methods to train and that end game content, they'll still be relevant 3-4 years from now. It made me realize that—
Hasn't Jimmy made 100 videos like this? He actually made fun of himself in the video for making this video 5 years ago. And he was like, has it been long enough to make this video again? He was like, I think so, yeah. And so he kind of did it with charisma, which allows you to get away with things like this a little bit easier when you do it with comedy. So Jimmy's the master at this kind of thing.
That all of us on an Iron Man journey, usually somewhere along the way, grind some barrows for a little bit. We are all still engaging in what seems to be necessary 2005 content. The structure of this game makes it so that you can choose whether or not you make that pit stop, whether you grind that grind. And I think it's important to remember that there's no correct way to do anything. It was interesting watching the WoW players, how every single one of them seemed to stop at Corrupted Gauntlet and do hundreds of runs, most of them becoming very burnt out with it. And I think it's because so many people have ingrained in their brain that they need the BOFA. They need full crystal armor. It's essential for an Iron Man. You have to do it so that you could do the rest of the content later on, which, don't get me wrong, it's an amazing thing to get on your Iron Man. Incredible.
I bought mine. It was way easier.
You can do the content without it. If you don't want to do something on old school RuneScape, don't do it. Even if you're not approaching content with your ideal gear, the gear you imagine getting, you can try content without the best in slot gear.
Dude, this is embarrassing. I'm the only one in Void.
But the other people have fire capes too, so it's not like totally embarrassing.
Oh, I'm not even talking about the fire cape.
Yeah, you should be more embarrassed about that.
Dude, that cape you're wearing is so pretentious, it's insane.
Should I wear a normal Inferno cape?
Just wear a fire cape and humble yourself.
It could become a little mini challenge even. There's so many ways to do. There's no right way to do anything.
Goodness.
Just go do what you want to do. Get out there and have fun, I said.
My magma helm is in fact broken, but that's okay.
Is it okay that it's broken?
I mean, it's still on my head. Nobody knows it's broken.
Let's get in there, huh?
I'm one tick looking backwards, dude. I'm only draining prayer.
I did that in the Inferno.
What a discussion over the past few years.
I was one tick flicking my prayers off. Yeah, they were 100% uptime on not on. Yeah, I did that.
Rooted deep in philosophy, talking about whether or not old school RuneScape is a single player game or not. And to chime in on this, of course it's not single player. What are you just fucking talking about? It's not single player. You can see everyone else running around. But it does turn out that.
But you know what's funny? What's funny is people are still be in the comments saying, "I bet no monkey's coaching him offline." And I'm like, buddy, I wouldn't be making half of these stupid ass mistakes I'm doing if that guy was coaching me. What are you guys talking about?
Single player is really fun. Old school systems with the leveling up and the resource gathering and the refinement, it's built so good that the devs were able to greenlight a single player game mode option. Do you know how confident you have to be in your MMORPG systems to approve that a big chunk of the player base now approaches the entire game single player, no longer interacting with the player-driven economy? The fact that this game was able to do that and the entire economy hasn't imploded and just made an unplayable game is amazing. I'm not really a numbers guy. I don't know the inner workings of economy very well, I'll be honest. But I mean, surely approving a single player game mode on multiplayer trading other players' servers had to come along with some risk. That's pretty cool, I think. Maybe it's not as cool as I think it is. Maybe it's not that deep, but I can't imagine something like that working too well in other MMORPGs. But I guess in a way, we've kind of been approaching RuneScape as if it's single player for, you know, as long as RuneScape's been here. You're never truly obligated to play with other players, trade with them. You could have always been playing like this. You might not.
RuneScape, especially Iron Man, feels very much as like a single player experience. Like you're doing a single player experience, but other people are also doing it like around you. You guys are all kind of like swimming in the same pool, but not swimming together with any purpose. And then one day you're like, hey, you want to swim together same time, same spot one day? Then you guys go do that.
I even realized it. And there's tons of videos out there kind of talking about why we prefer
playing together alone
player-oriented MMORPG nowadays. There's a lot of reasons, but I think personally comes down to, you know, straight up social fatigue. You don't even need to leave your house and talk to other people in real life to feel it. You could accidentally stumble on Twitter and see some of the most horrible human interaction you've ever witnessed. You know, our human brains weren't meant to see the thoughts of this many people. So, I mean, that's probably why people like playing Iron Man mode.
True.
It's also rewarding.
True, guys. I'm actually not sure that streaming is a lot the same way. Like, I'm really not sure that you're supposed to see that many people's opinions of you all the time. You know what I mean? I think it's like we were not meant to do this. This was not like a natural thing to just have everyone's internal thoughts be thrown at you by the hundreds.
There's that part to it as well. Feeling of accomplishment alongside it. It's great that you can just play the game solo and not worry about what anyone else is doing. Like, I remember my time in WoW. I almost felt inconvenienced when I had to find a dungeon group. Like, there were multiple times I remember, you know, needing to go to a dungeon to get an item of some sort and thinking to myself, man, I can I could probably solo this, right? RuneScape players are another level of antisocial, man. Like, people figured out how to solo raids just so they wouldn't have to talk to anybody. They didn't do it for the challenge of it. People learned how to solo raids just because they didn't want to talk to people that bad. It had nothing to do with an accomplishment. Dudes just really didn't.
Wait, has Coldwind soloed hardcore TOB? What a Chad. I didn't know Coldwind was like that.
Want to talk to anyone. But we have it really good over here because we're able to think to ourselves, you know, man, I really want to play that game that I like right now and do that thing that I like in that game right now. And then you can go and do it. That's a luxury, believe it or not. We have it really, really good over here. If there's one thing to take away from...
Guys, if you want to figure out how to play RuneScape, just come to my chat. Everybody here will tell you how to do it. Trust me. They know everything about this game. And what's crazy is some of them don't even play. And like, that's what's really impressive is like a lot of people in my chat know exactly what's going on. Like that's, go no farther. Don't even look at that RuneScape wiki thing. Just come to my chat and there's a guy in here who'll let you know what to do. Trust me.
Any of what I just said. I don't even know if any of what I just said supported the purpose of this video. I hope something did. But if there is one thing to take away from any of this, it's just some pieces of advice. I cannot emphasize enough how important it is to play this game the way that you want to.
Dude.
And I know that sounds very cliche, it's heard it a million times, but this game serves a different purpose for everyone.
Is that why Jimmy came to my chat and berated me for 30 minutes to not to delete my Iron Man? Caught
one. And you're probably going to have a different attitude about this game at different times. For example, right now, I've been chopping yew trees on my group Iron Man for months on end. I don't know why. I just keep chopping them and fletching them into...
Okay, you can play how you want to, but you can't de-iron. There you go. I got it. I get it. I get it now. See, he left that part out. He left that part out of the video.
You longbows. I can't stop. Flutton has said that it's become my real-life idol animation. The way that old ladies sit in a rocking chair knitting. That's me at the yew trees. That's my thing. I'm always there now. I don't know what to do, but I like it. I like it a lot, and I don't know why. Don't answer that. Players are constantly telling other players how to play this game. It was definitely highlighted during the WoW player thing, the backseating. I don't think any game has experienced that hard of backseating in the history of games on Twitch. That was crazy. What makes this game special is that there is no correct way to go about playing it. I don't think there's anything wrong with advocating to other players to experience the game the way that you do. But it's important to remember that some other players might find it absolutely miserable to play the game the way you do. That's how this place is built. Because look, man, I've played this game since I was in 3rd grade, and I've been making videos on and about RuneScape as a job for about 6 years now. And every other day, I stumble on some comment talking about how I hate this game, that I despise RuneScape. And they're saying that because I don't play the game the way that they do, the way that they expect me to. The easiest way to see RuneScape as something you don't enjoy is by doing the things in RuneScape that you don't enjoy. So when people say Jimmy hates RuneScape because look at his kill count, I think to myself, no, that's how I enjoy RuneScape. Look at my kill count. I don't do that stuff. If my brain isn't giving me the motivation to do something in the game, I'm not going to force myself to do it.
Something I'm trying to do on my stream is be more positive and bring awareness to the fact that there are a lot of purists that play the game that shame others for not playing the game the way that they do. This is an ever-growing problem in the MMO communities. Let people play the way they want to play and respect them. Does Jimmy even play RuneScape or does he just log in?
Let people play the way they want to play and respect them.
Some players work and grind for months on end to work towards an Inferno cape. I grind and work for months on end to build the greatest player-owned house ever.
Yo, that was funny as shit. Hey, he did it too though. He abode with me, guys. On don't de-iron. He came here and told me how to play for 20 minutes. Hey, it's okay. It's okay, Jimmy.
ever built in the history of player-owned houses. There's no way that an Infernal Cape will ever feel more accomplishing than what I did with this house. But I also understand that there's players who look at this house and think that means nothing. That is a stupid thing that you did, which is fine to think about. They're wrong. They're very wrong, but it's fine to think that way. That's the beauty of this game. That's the beauty of being a part of the community of old school RuneScape, is you can like and dislike different things about the game. If you want to challenge yourself and go for an Infernal Cape, a Quiver, Radiant Oath Plate, do it. Go for a Zuck Helm. Go crazy. If that's something you want to do and work towards, then do it. Or if you don't care about that at all, then go to World 301, sit at a campfire talking nonsense with the other players that don't care about that stuff. There's no correct way to play, and you should play this game in a way that makes you happiest. And if you do that...
Hey, you know what? I noticed like there's a lot of people that just kind of, yeah, they just like to talk and like they just like to hang out in the game. You know what I mean? They don't really like, some people just want to hang out with me. They just kind of come and follow me around sometimes. And I noticed that like people in the chat, you guys like flame those people, but like that's what that guy wants to do. That's how he wants to spend his time. Just chilling with me in the game. It's not that big of a deal. Maybe we all just need to chill out, let that guy just do his thing. As long as he's not being obnoxious, you know? You know what I mean? Like, we don't need to call them slurs and stuff like that and make them feel bad for enjoying the game they want to. We all need to take a step back and self-reflect a little bit. What if everybody laughed at you all day long for pushing for Zuckhelm? Because they thought that was cringe and they just made fun of you. Ha ha ha! Look at that guy going for Zuckhelm. Idiot. Dumbass. Like, everybody just chill. Be like, let the guy cook. Like, just like do your thing. No need to be mean to everybody for not doing like what you like, you know?
You're going to find yourself enjoying the game for a long time. Whether you've been playing for 20 years or you're finding out about old school RuneScape through this video somehow, there is a certain approach to this game that fits you perfectly. And ultimately, I think that is why people play RuneScape in 2025. There's so many more things that draw people to this game and keep them here. Feel free to comment, say why you are here. What's your story? I read all my comments, all of them. If you've ever commented on any of my videos, I've seen your name. Anyway, I think that's all I've got. Is it? I think that's all I have. You got anything? I don't know if you said anything, I'll be honest. It's not how time works. It's not how time and space works. I can't ask you that. I have no idea what you said. Probably didn't even reply to it out loud. This is probably the end screen. Holy shit, the video's about to end. Damn. Flew by, huh?
This goes to show you guys
what do you
that...
think about the...
Dude, I'm sorry, I think he was baiting that ending. I accidentally clicked stop, but it was ending. That was kind of funny. What is this? Triumphant, what is this? What is this? Triumphant, what is this thumbnail? Anyways, what I was trying to say is, this is kind of weird. I need to close this. I can't talk when Triumphant is... His face is just like... there, you know? Okay, what I was trying to say is, at the end of that video, I like Jimmy. And I just like listening to Jimmy talk. He could literally just be sitting there saying nothing. Like he was just rambling at the end of that video, and I just let it ride. Like, just let it play. Jimmy's that guy. He's got that natural gift. Triumphant. My buddy Triumphant came out with the video. I haven't watched it yet. Is RuneScape actually fun? I did like the video because I wanted to, and I put it on my watch later, but I haven't watched it. I put it on my watch later though. So let's watch this one.
Hey, what's up everyone? So I get asked the question all the time, is RuneScape actually fun? And to be fair, I asked myself the same exact question 4 months ago when I started playing RuneScape for my very first time. Now,
I kind of like Triumphant's YouTube voice. You know what I mean? Like, it's very professional. It's nice.
You might be aware RuneScape is one of the longest lasting legacies, surviving over 20 years, with osrs specifically just peaking in its highest player base ever as of August. This begs the question, is the game actually fun? Why are people playing it? And for myself, I think I'm ready to answer that question. First, I want to go to the most obvious thing I think we all think of, the rewards. When you level up, there is a massive amount of dopamine, not just from seeing.
I like when he's doing a pretty good job at like not reading the screen behind him. He's doing a good job.
That green bar finally reach the end or the fireworks going off. But at the start of the game, you get a lot of levels very quickly.
True.
The game spoon feeds you dopamine and it's addicting. Watching your
Very
count
true,
go
very
from
true.
all ones in every skill to 10s, 20s, and 30s in just hours or days really sets in that addiction. But more than just the level ups, there's also the item rewards. Whether it's from a quest or tracking down a crazy archaeologist in the wilderness or raiding, there are so many items that add a tremendous value to the player's account.
Right.
Anyone who's played RuneScape for a significant amount of time knows that feeling of getting their fire cape for the very first time. It's been over 2 months.
Well, not Jay Tullo. He's still working on his.
Months, I think, since I got mine, and I'm still giddy thinking about that moment. The Jad hands and the excitement and the thrill of it. The items matter in RuneScape, and there are a lot that matter. Now, you don't go through thousands of different gear swaps like in other MMOs, but there are many that add a tremendous value, and they're so important. When you get that fire cape, it stays on you for a very long time.
True.
That brings me to my second point. The difficulty.
I might be getting rid of my fire cape today, though.
Cape also understands this. The euphoria of getting your first fire cape.
Chad, do I have a chance of getting rid of my fire cape today? Okay, I think everybody's saying yes. We're just going to keep it going.
Cape isn't only because the item is good or unique. It's also because it's proof that you accomplished a massive milestone. You didn't get it by sitting in a raid with 39 other players and high rolling for it at the end. You did it on your own, and you put in the hours and hours in the fight caves, learning them and overcoming the Jad hands to do it. Now, I know what some of you are probably thinking. Okay, so you were solo in some dungeon and you beat some boss, but isn't ultimately just clicking in the end? You see, that's actually true for when you first start osrs. You click to attack, and if you need to run away or about to die, you click to run away, which I've failed to even do that much against a certain frog, but we don't need to get into that. Don't be fooled, though. That's not what osrs.
Triumphant should not show people that clip. I'm going to be honest. He should keep that shit hidden. All right? I died to a real man. I died to a real man boss. Okay, it was a level 108 or something like that. This guy died to a frog. All right, come on, man.
This eventually transitions to when you get into higher level PvE, or what RuneScape players call PVM. The PVM stresses task switching, decision-making abilities, cursor accuracy, and even your ability to stay calm. For example, I'm currently going through what's called the Corrupted Gauntlet. And
mods, time out anyone who's saying something crazy like I died to a tree or something like that. This is I think, insane you guys are talking like this today.
When you're fighting this boss, you have to change inventories, swap weapons, change prayer menu, swap prayers, move your character, and re-attack the boss, all in a very limited amount of time. If you don't move your character correctly and continue to do so, you definitely die. Imagine a rhythm game like Guitar Hero, but one missed guitar press and the game just ends.
Yeah.
Depending on the mispositioning click, it could be that punishing. So for me, who's someone who got to master tier in League of Legends multiple times and loves a challenge,
self-glazed,
osrs provides me that challenge, and it's thrilling. But it isn't just for sweaty players either. RuneScape gives players something that most other MMOs
it's for Jimmy too.
lack. Possibilities. Different paths for what you want to do as a player. Sure, there's an optimized path for getting your first fire cape, or an optimized path for completing all the quests as quickly as possible that you can follow if you want to. Or you can just enjoy the game how you want to enjoy it.
Boom!
Day one in Lumbridge, with all the different skills and quests laid out to you, there are just so many options, and the cool thing is none of them are bad. If you want to go and travel to Varrock and meet with Romeo, then do it. If you want to start...
Damn, Jimmy and Triumphant are spitting this. This is something that I've been spitting for a long time. A lot of people are saying that I was like the pioneer of like creating this whole idea and movement and all that. So it's kind of cool to just see like, that first mission that I started is like starting to spread, and, other content creators are like, taking it as their own and like talking about it and just kind of like not giving me credit or whatever. But it's totally fine. Like, I'm not even like one of those guys that's like out there like, oh, look at me. Like, that was my idea. Like type shit. Like you guys can, take it for your own. And like, it's cool and all that. But like, whenever somebody types in my like comments or whatever, and they're like, dude, you should do this, this, and this. And like, I can't believe you did this, or like, D-Iron bullshit. I'm like, hey buddy, how about I play how I want to play? And how about you play how you want to play? And that's it. And I just reply with that comment to pretty much everybody. And it's like the ultimate boom. Boom. Because nobody can disagree with that.
Thieving from the level 1 man right in front of you,
except for everyone in my chat,
raid
but like
goblins right across the river, all of them progress your account in different ways. And the possibilities don't just end in Lumbridge. Even when you're trying to max out a skill later in the game, there are multiple paths to doing it. Some are more relaxed, and some give you other benefits, and some are sweatier. Like,
yeah, but that Savix guy should really get his items a lot quicker, because like if he's going to take 800 kills in Royal Titans and he's going to be that slow to loot all of his gear, like he's going to take way too long to play this game and probably never get anything done. So that guy should probably start getting some items like really soon. I don't know what he's doing.
The agility pyramid gives you both agility while making you tons of money. It's up to you as a player on what you feel like doing and what you feel like progressing your account with. Now, this conversation wouldn't be complete without at least mentioning the quests in RuneScape. I should first also state that I'm doing what most players probably shouldn't, and doing all the quests without wiki or quest helper. If you don't know,
yeah. Honestly, like power to Triumphant and Guzu for doing this. There's like a word for people that do this. Idiots. But basically, these guys are doing it to cause the most amount of physical and mental harm to themselves by doing these incredibly tedious, difficult, confusing ass quest lines without any help. And then they get to a point where they're like, oh, I wonder why I can't figure this out. And then they have to get a little bit of help, right? And it's like, it's because you ain't supposed to figure this stuff out yourself. It's already figured out. And it's like, why are you doing it to yourself? And no one will ever understand, but these guys do it. These guys do it. They love it. So you know what? Let them cook. Let them cook.
I don't know what Quest Helper is. It's basically a plugin that holds your hands through the quests, showing you exactly where to go, what to click on, just click blue, and all the items you need to do the quest. My method is not a path most people should take, granted, but I'd also really caution new players from completely depending on Quest Helper's full assistance. If I were to give my advice, don't play as blind as I do for the quests, but also don't completely depend on Quest Helper and puzzle solvers, or else you won't really experience the quests to their fullest. Some of these quests have...
Is he telling me to play how I want and then telling me how to play? Oh, hell no, Triumphant.
Hilarious dialogue, intricate puzzles, very challenging boss fights. Use some guidance for the quests, like determining what items you need and where to find certain NPCs, but don't just spacebar through the dialogue and click blue for the first time. So go a little...
No, you just said his way of playing is bad. Listen, who microbe? What I said was there's a word for people that play like this, idiots. But you know what? Let them play how they want. I didn't tell him how to play. I just called him an idiot. That's the difference. Okay? And that's the problem, is people like you guys aren't listening to what I got to say. You just make up whatever I said in your head. Lock in.
Slower and take in the fullness of what these quests offer, and I don't think you'll be disappointed. These aren't your normal quests of go and kill 20 goblins or pick 100 flowers. There's a richness to them with the stories and the depth, and I think at this point there's only like 174 quests in total. So enjoy the journey and don't rush through it.
Actually, you know what, Triumphant? You talked me into it, bro. The rest of my quests on this account, I will not use Quest Helper. I will slow down and I will enjoy them. Thank God I already have the quest cape because that was a lie.
One of the most important parts to all this is that this isn't a vertical progressing MMO, which means all the stuff you're doing won't be useless in the next expansion. How does that add to enjoyment? Well, consider this. That Inferno cape.
No. Guys, listen. Quest Helper ain't even going to work on the sailing quest on day one anyways. Like, trust me. And whenever it does, I'm absolutely using it and doing the fastest method. I don't think I'm going to chill and enjoy the sailing quest. We're going to fly through that stuff, okay? We're going to speedrun it all. I might even be the first one to figure it out. I don't know. I mean, we'll have to see. What if I'm the first one to figure out how to do all the sailing quests? I might have to make a guide on it and get millions of views.
Cape you got, it's not going to be useless in the next month when a better melee cape comes out with a new update. It will always be one of the best items in the game, which adds that incredible feeling when finally achieving that cape or that 99 skill or whatever the achievement is that you did. It lasts. Now, if you feel like I left some,
but not for Showback. It didn't last very long, is all I'm saying.
Something out of this video that was important to talk about, or even more specifically, what you find most compelling about playing RuneScape yourself, feel free to drop it in the comments below, and feel free to like this video if you enjoyed it. And thank you so much for watching. Till next time. Bye.
Triumphant getting better at making videos. Triumphant getting better.
Hey, what's up?
Y'all want a link to this video? Here go Triumphant's video right here. There it is. You want to send Triumphant a subscribe on YouTube. He's been working hard on that. Support our friends. Support the boy. Sard being toxic? Question mark. Listen, I'm not being toxic, guys. I'm being funny, okay? It's all jokes over here. Nothing is for real. Y'all know when you go see a comedian and they like say some weird shit, it's like they're just saying that to be funny. They don't actually think that, I think. All right, boys. Here's the real action y'all have been missing behind the scenes right here. Is me blowing it down. Just straight up blowing it down. Look at that. Let me get some pipe it down emotes in the chat or something. Let's get the people going a bit. Let's get some wide pipes in the chat. Look at that. Should we turn the sound up? Y'all hear that? There you go. RuneScape, baby. RuneScape. Hell yeah. Send this clip to somebody. Tell them to come play. Tell them they'll love this game. And just show them this is the gameplay. Right here. Oh, also make sure you tell them they need to do this for about 2 weeks straight. Yeah, if they play Iron Man. Make sure you include that when you're trying to convince new people to come play this game. All of you that are out there, all you recruiters. All the old school RuneScape recruiters. Yo, this girl piping it down too? Calcium chap. Nice, bro. I see you went with the body type too. Don't be mistaken. We know you're a guy. Okay? We know you're a guy. You ain't slick. Yeah, but at least I have hair. Yeah, in game, buddy. Okay. You have hair in game. We all know you're bald IRL. Obviously. Why does your character look like Odablock? There is no way that you think that the default character looks more like Odablock than it does like me. I am the default character. That's me. The no eyebrows. Why is there no eyebrows on the RuneScape characters, man? They couldn't give us some eyebrows or something? Is that not in the budget? What the hell is this guy doing? He's carving wooden dogs. This guy loves crafting. He's got a crafting cape. Holy crap. We're all crafting it up in here. That's the crafting cape emote? Jesus. These Iron Men have lost their minds. Yo, Fetism. What did you do to get 99 crafting on an Iron Man? What did you do, bro? How much glass? $124K glass. That's ridiculous, buddy. That is ridiculous. I am retiring. After I get this, once I get 93 crafting, I'm retiring. Heavily. There is no way. Iron Men need a new crafting method, Yagek. This is ridiculous out here. People are losing their minds. People are completely losing their minds out here. Chat, has anyone listened to the old school RuneScape podcast?
Please.
Not yet. Should we check out the old school RuneScape podcast? It's Mod Karen. Kyron. Wait, why does it show the bar all the way across? I didn't watch this. I have never even clicked on this. Autoplay?
Please.
Hey, Sword, I have a tip for you that will make you beat Inferno. Nah. We're going to do it without any help or coaching. Hey, Sword, I've got a tip for you. What are you talking about? Did you do the triple Jad and Zuck simulator? No, I did not. Absolutely not. What I did do was I got 4,000 more blood runes so I could have some more attempts. And that took me a few hours. I was watching League of Legends, the League of Legends Worlds tournament last night. Who won, by the way? I had to go to sleep. It was like 3 in the morning. League of Legends Worlds. Faker won? He got the 3-peat? Damn. T1 defeats KT roll. Rollster to win worlds. Dude, Faker's the only person ever to win 3 worlds back to back to back. He might be the only one ever. He's actually just an insane. He's actually insanely good. He's better than everybody thinks he is. He's like undeniably the best player to ever play, and maybe will ever be. Who knows? Now there's always somebody better that comes along, but eventually. But dude, he's the GOAT. He's so good at League of Legends. It's like hard to describe how good he is. He's way past his prime and he's still Rex. Exactly. Exactly. Y'all know what the prime age for like reaction time is for like professional video games? I think the prime age for a professional video game player is like 15. I think at 15 you have the fastest reaction time. That's like your prime as like a FPS player or something. Too mentally immature at 15? Yeah, probably yeah, but you probably have like between 15 and 24 to like make it as a professional gamer. After that, like, unless you're playing a strategy game or something, like your reaction time and stuff starts to slow down when it comes to like FPS and stuff. I saw you at Fossil Island blowing glass last night. Tried to say what's up. My bad, Claw. When I'm blowing glass, I'm not looking at the computer. I'm looking at a video or something. Guys, how is Triumphant gonna send me 4 minutes ago? Yo, here's a video if you want to react to it. After I just finished reacting to it. Already did, buddy. It was good. I think this guy just woke up, you know. I'm pretty sure Triumphant wakes up at like 4 p.m. That's like his schedule. He's like, wake up at 4 p.m. Maybe like go to the gym or something, do some push-ups, and then he like goes live at 9 p.m. or something like that. Faker has 6 Worlds wins now. Yeah, he almost had a 3-peat before or whatever, and then they lost on the third one, and then this was his triple back-to-back-to-back win. T1 is too good together. Their team fight is insane. That first game that I watched, dude, T1 was getting owned. They were down. They were down in the early game. Mid-game fight came along. They just completely dominated them. Did you play League of Legends? Yeah, I was I played in season 3 and 4. Or 4 and 5. It was either 3 and 4 or 4 and 5. Maybe I started playing in 3, played all through 4, and a little bit of 5. I think I peaked Platinum 1 or Platinum 4. I peaked Platinum in season 3, Platinum in season 4 and Diamond in season 5. And then I quit. ADC main. I still have the badge though. Back when ADC wasn't dog, yeah, that's when Wild Turtle had #1 and #2 in the world. ADC, he was playing for TSM. Wild Turtle was that dog. He had 2 accounts, #1 and #2 in the ladder. And everybody knew that like you didn't mess with double lift on the Vayne. Everybody knew double lift was just insane on Vayne. And Sneaky was that dog on Twitch. and I'm a Cutie Pie was popping off. I still remember every League streamer from back then. Actually, Pokimane was a decent League streamer. I used to watch her when she had like 300 viewers. Pokimane was like Diamond 2. I watched every good League of Legends streamer. I watched him back then. I didn't care who it was. I mean, she quit playing League. I never watched her again. But I'm a big consumer of the video game that I'm playing. Like, I want to know who's good at it, who's not, what the drama is in the game. Like, I want to know what the devs are doing, what whoever is, you know, I want to know who's doing who, all that. I want to know it all about the game. Once it leaves the game, I don't really care. I like to consume myself into like one community. I played season 1 through 3 a ton. Yeah, it was different back then. When a game is new, it's so much easier to be good at it. If you're the first one to play a game, you can be good at it so easy. But once a game's been out, like League's been out for so long, you could never be good at League. Like, no matter how much time you put into it, you'll never like be good enough. Like, these kids are starting to play from 6 years old and they play until they're 26. So, and then they know that like Faker's the standard. So unless they have to push themselves to that level. And so like we didn't have a standard of what was actually good, and we didn't have long enough to play. So, and then you age out of your prime. Life is short, man. You guys want to hear the OSRS podcast? Actually, there was another video I wanted to watch first. We could probably do that one another time, because that one's too long. Do you guys ever look at a YouTube video and you're like, "Ooh, I want to watch that," and then you're like, "Oh, an hour and 45 minutes. Do I really want to watch that?" I have commitment issues. Let me see.
Why? Why?
Why? I wanted to talk about this because y'all know the other day I was like looking up how much it costs to how much like RuneScape Gold is worth. I'm gonna pause the music so you guys can hear my sneeze. I didn't know how much money RuneScape Gold was actually worth. And I know it used to be worse when you could stake items. It is crazy. Yo, Zarcy, thank you for the prime. Botters make bank. I didn't realize how much it was all worth. Like, it's kind of crazy. And then I come across this Canelo video, and it's even worse in RuneScape 3. RuneScape 3, the party hats are worth $42,000 apparently, and that was a year ago. Buddy, that's a down payment on a home. What? Yo, Jockus, thank you for the prime.
This paper crown is completely useless, but cost $6,000 US and was $42,000 a few years ago. This is the story of RuneScape's party hats and how they went from holiday trash to the most coveted items in the game. Our story starts in October of 2001.
Dude, these things were worth a good bit of money when I was playing the game for like a few months in middle school. But then I got like a Santa hat and Halloween mask and stuff like that, and then they weren't worth that much, so we always just sold them for gold. And then like the next year, I was like, wait a minute, that Santa hat that I had last year that I just like sold for gold for like 50K is now worth like 5 mil? What do you mean? And I got so mad.
RuneScape's co-founders and Jagex owners, the Gower brothers, wanted to do something
gang, thank you for the
special
prime.
to celebrate Halloween. They decided that on October 31st, they would scatter pumpkins all across the game world. Andrew Gower could also be found in Falador dropping pumpkins at random
My bad, I muted the glass blowing. Okay, sorry guys, I thought some of y'all like to hear that.
during this time. Players who found them could pick them up, trade them with their friends, and even eat them. Most players chose to eat the pumpkins as they would heal 14 hit points, 2 more than lobsters, which were fairly expensive at the time. However, many players ignored the pumpkins, dropped them a few days after Halloween, or just slowly ate all of them. With bank space limited to just 48 items, few players bothered to hold on to any. Both the players and the Gowers had no idea that pumpkins would one day be worth $140 each. Pumpkins were RuneScape's first ever limited time drop. After October 31st, pumpkins would
Supply
never be
and
spawned
demand,
again.
boys.
So as RuneScape took off in popularity, their price would seemingly go nowhere but up. But for now, they were virtually worthless, even considered junk by some. Regardless, players were happy with the event. It was a fun, festive way to celebrate Halloween in RuneScape. So for Christmas, Jagex decided to do another limited time drop. On Christmas Eve, when players logged in, they'd be greeted with rainbow flashing text that said Merry Christmas, and all around them on the floor were a new item called Christmas crackers. Players who picked them up could use them on another player to crack them open.
Dude, I'm so sad that I started playing RuneScape after this happened. I started playing, I think, the year after this, and they did Santa hats instead of the crackers where people were getting the party hats, and I was so sad.
One player would receive a random item, while the other would receive a party hat, which they would promptly throw in the garbage. At the time, party hats were worthless junk. You really wanted to be the player that got the random item out of the cracker, because it could be anything from coal to the valuable rune plate body. Party hats provide no benefit to your character when worn, and again, with bank space being so limited, nobody wanted to waste 6 slots on silly paper hats.
Dude, if only we could go back in time, guys, and buy all the party hats in Bitcoin.
As you know, those players would be making a huge mistake, but they wouldn't know it for a while. Sort of like how you don't know about Watcher of Realms, a next-gen fantasy RPG available on mobile OS, and experience The Way of the Samurai. The Christmas event was another success, and the Gower brothers wanted to continue the trend of dropping limited time items on holidays. On March 31st, 2002, they would drop Easter eggs to celebrate, well, the 2-year anniversary of The Matrix, of course. This time, more players held on to them than previous drops because the bank could now hold 96 items, or 144 if you paid.
Bro, this is the OG bank. It's just 3 dudes in there walking around in an empty building.
For membership. Like pumpkins, they weren't entirely useless as they healed 11 hit points. And who would say no to free food when you have so much space for it? On October 31st, 2002, Jagex would drop 3 different colored Halloween masks to celebrate the holiday. This event was functionally the same as previous ones, but players' attitudes towards it were very different. By now, most of the player base had realized that old holiday items wouldn't be re-releasing, since pumpkins didn't return for Halloween. So they would hoard these new masks in hopes of getting rich off of them in the future. Over
Those
the last
Halloween
few
masks,
months,
bro.
party hats and Christmas crackers had risen in value by a fair amount. Generally, they were all selling for around 100,000 to 200,000 gold. Unlike pumpkins and Easter eggs, party hats were a wearable sign of wealth that could be shown off. so there was a fair amount of demand for them, especially since the player base had grown a lot since their release. There were thousands of players who weren't playing when party hats released that now wanted them. Now, Jagex didn't like that holiday events had turned into a time of hoarding wealth. So, on December 25th, 2002, along with dropping Santa
I got
hats
these.
for Christmas,
I had one of
they
those.
would ask players to be generous with them. If you manage to get more than one, then please consider giving them to your friends as Christmas presents. Of course, you can sell them, but
Hell
that's
no.
not really the spirit of Christmas. As you might have expected, players didn't listen. The only thing rarer than a limited time holiday item was a player willing to give one out for free. Jagex knew they needed to make a change to how these drops worked. On April 20th, 2003, Jagex would drop bunny ears all over RuneScape. The smell of money was in the air, and players logged in excited to stock
these.
up on an item that would surely make them rich in a
Those
few
were
years.
ass.
They'd pick up their first pair, but when they went to pick up a second, they'd receive a message in their chat box.
There was ass, bro. We were all so excited because we thought we were going to get the next party hat. And Gadget just chopped us off at 1.
You don't need another set of bunny ears, you only have one head. Not only had Jagex limited each player to only owning one pair of ears, they were also untradeable, meaning—
You didn't play back then, Logup? Yes, I did, bro. I used it to look up my account. Dr. Zetaman. Okay? Look me up, bud. I did play. I was level 88.
They were impossible to buy and sell. Although this would lead to some complaints, it solved the
80
problem
cooking,
of players
76
hoarding the
fishing.
items and still let them have a bit of fun. On October 31st, 2003, the holiday drops would continue with the Scythe, an item that you could once again only own one of and not trade. But this time, there were a lot more complaints. Scythes were dropped at times when most of the United States was still asleep. Since they couldn't be traded, that meant most players had missed out on Scythes forever. But Andrew Gower, for the first—
I'm not delusional like that Zaryu guy thinking that he had 99 in his stat. I remember what my highest stat was. I could fish and cook sharks, and I got into the fishing guild. I remember that. I did lobsters for like 3 weeks.
time ever gave in to the complaints and would drop Scythes again on November 2nd at more US friendly times. In the background, past holiday items had continued to rise at an astounding pace. Christmas crackers were now worth a shocking 20 million gold, and party hats sold for 4 to 18 million depending on the color. Every other rare item was still less than $1 million though, as they either couldn't be worn and shown off or had been hoarded. Party hats were seemingly going nowhere but up, but they were about to lose all of their value. In November of 2003, a player named 6 Feet Under was attempting to find a way to trade scythes using a RuneScape cheating program called AutoRune. Ultimately, he was unsuccessful, but in the process, accidentally discovered a glitch that would allow him to make just about any item in the game out of thin air as many times as he wanted. He shared this glitch with a few friends, and just hours later, they had created and dropped thousands of Christmas crackers and party hats. Jagex was furious and banned the accounts of everyone involved, and attempted to remove any cheated in items from the game, but a lot of them slipped through the cracks. Overnight, party hats and Christmas crackers would plummet in value to near worthless. When the dust settled a few days later, they bounced back to around 2 to 6 million GP.
I'm not even kidding you guys. I think I remember this. I think I remember the crash of the party hat value, and everybody was like buying them for really cheap. I think I remember I was at the bank in Barak, and I just kind of have like a vivid, faint memory of this.
But the glitch had changed their rarity forever. The purple party hat was previously the most expensive party hat, as it had the lowest pull rate from Christmas crackers. But because the glitchers created so many,
guys, it seems like I watched this video because we did watch the behind the scenes of how they did this. He explained this exact thing in another video, but he's reusing it for this video's purpose.
Is now the most common party hat and would be the least expensive one for about
the AutoRune video,
2 decades. Instead, the second rarest party hat you could get from crackers, the blue party hat, would now be the most valuable. This is the party hat I'll be putting my main focus on the rest of the video, as I think its price is the most interesting.
Honestly, the blue party hat's the best.
Were largely unaffected by this glitch, as glitchers really only went for the most valuable items. However, Andrew's festive mood had been soured, likely due to the duplication glitch and all the complaints Jagex would get every time they would do a holiday drop. On December 22nd, 2003, he announced that there wasn't going to be a drop on Christmas
People
that
try to
year.
say I don't have a blue
Instead,
party hat.
The team would focus their efforts on the soon-to-be-released RuneScape 2. In the background, party hats would slowly begin to rise again. Most of them recovered to their pre-glitch values by March of 2004, but would crash again when RuneScape 2 launched. The game had tons of new content to do, much of which required gold, so players had less of an interest in useless collectibles. But by the fall of 2004, they would begin climbing in price again. This is when a group of merchants would band together to try and influence prices to climb even higher. Merchants are basically players who would buy an item at a lower price from a player and sell it to someone else at a higher price.
I used to do this.
Merchants, well, good merchants, were
I used to do this. I used to go from the West Bank, buy it at the West Bank, go sell it at the East Bank for more. Buy low, sell high.
and still are some of the wealthiest players in the game.
I
By
did that.
buying up a ton of party hats and a bit of social engineering, they were able to increase the price of each party hat by a few million gold. It wasn't a huge success, but proved that market manipulation like this was possible and would lead to more attempts in the future. By December of 2004, the prices of Christmas crackers and most party hats would finally recover to their pre-glitch values. But this was short-lived. They would all crash again due to something merchants nicknamed the trust drop. After their first successful merge, they had continued to manipulate the market and believed that prices fell because they had manipulated it too much. Rares had become too valuable and would spend the next few months declining to correct. On the bright side, Jagex would begin giving out holiday items again, but this time they were not only untradeable, but they would be available for 2 weeks instead of 1 day. That way, if you were stuck at family gatherings or church all day on Christmas, you wouldn't miss out.
Mod
In
Ash.
mid-2005, the price of rare items would absolutely explode upwards. In just 1 month, the Christmas cracker jumped in price from 25 million gold to 85 million, while the blue party hat would jump from 30 to 75. Players attributed this huge jump to a few things. First was the recent release of the Barrows minigame. Barrows introduced 24 new pieces of armor into the game, all of which were going for incredibly high prices the first few weeks. Perhaps the players who got lucky early on traded in their loot for a party hat. Slayer had also been released earlier in 2005, and players were now reaching the later levels, which would unlock new monsters with valuable drops. All at the same time, merchants were also trying to manipulate the price of party hats again. However, I think the most important factor is actually inflation. Just like real life, RuneScape's economy also has inflation. The price of 1 million gold in 2003 on underground markets was around $8 to $10, and by 2005 had lowered to about 5 to 7. More people were playing the game than ever, and as a result, gold was entering the game much faster than previous years. Combine all these factors and
Wait, 1 million gold right now, boys, is what, like 50 cents? 70 cents? Like 20 cents? Okay. 1 million gold, like 20 cents now.
it absolutely makes sense why prices skyrocketed. They would drop quickly in the coming weeks, but they still settled for much higher than before. Around this time, something kinda odd would happen. For the first time, a party hat would be consistently worth more than the Christmas cracker, the blue party hat. This is because it was both one of the most desirable colors and, like I mentioned earlier, the second rarest one to get from crackers. Think of it like how a first edition Charizard sells for more than the packs it comes from. You could get a Charizard by opening a pack, but the odds
I had
are
one of
low,
those, dude.
So people will just
I had one of these too. You guys might think I'm capping. I opened one of these from a pack when I was a kid, and I showed it. I had it in my Pokemon collection book, and I showed it to this fat kid. I didn't like this kid, and I showed it to him because I wanted to make him jealous, and he's like, "No way!" And then he tried to grab it out of the sleeve, and he creased it, bro. He creased my Charizard trying to rip it out of the sleeve and run away with it. I've never been so mad. I've never been so mad in my life. Imagine someone just tried to steal your Charizard as a kid, and now that same freaking card is worth like 50K or 100K or some shit? Like, dude, that's crazy.
Spend more money to get the card they want instead of gambling for it. Throughout the rest of 2005, rares would continue to rise in value to heights never seen before.
Thank you for the 26
By the end
months.
of the year, the blue party hat was worth a whopping 100 million GP. Again, I'd attribute this to merchants, the rising player base, and inflation, but by now, rares were running into a new problem. In the last few years, thousands of them had disappeared from the game forever. Many players had lost their rares by dying while wearing them, getting banned, forgetting their passwords, and even accidentally casting the high alchemy spell on them, which would turn them into 1 GP each.
Dude, you guys know how like your grandpa, he's like telling you stories like, yeah, when I was a kid, you know, I had the very first Camaro, and you know, I was the fastest car anyone had ever seen, and like I broke the speed record, and like he's like telling you stuff, and you're like, all right, grandpa, you know, like that's cool. Now all the stuff that I'm doing, like, there's going to be actual proof, bro. Like, I'm glad, like, y'all are lucky that there wasn't proof for this stuff back then. But now, everything that I'm doing now for, like, the past 10 years, I got proof of all of it. Because, like, some of you guys, I'll tell you guys, like, yeah, I was on The Walking Dead and Stranger Things. Like, I've been in a lot of these shows, you know, Marvel shows, like, what is it called? Whatever, blah, 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 blah. Civil War, Captain America was in that one. And you guys will be like, yeah, right, buddy. But like now I can actually show you. So it's different. Okay. Because you guys doubt heavily everything I say, but I don't really cap. I don't really cap like that. I be telling y'all straight facts. But y'all don't believe me.
The last one is just tragic, but it did happen. It's part of the reason a little warning screen pops up whenever you try and alch something valuable these days. Throughout 2006, party hats would continue to rise, but there were a number of updates that would disrupt the market. First was the launch of skill capes. Every skill in the game now had a cape that you could only wear if you were level 99 in that skill. Owning even one of these was a huge flex. People would offload their valuable items to pay for the materials needed to reach 99 in the more expensive skills. Third Age armor would also launch this year. Incredibly rare armor, mainly worn to show that you're wealthy, that could only be earned by completing treasure trails or by buying it from someone else. Both of these updates would cause rares to be a little bumpy in 2006, but nothing could truly stop their rise. By the end of 2000,
guys, I am a firm believer that MMOs need limited time drops to show OG status. I don't care if it makes the account worth lots and lots of money, worth IRL dollars. I think it's one of the coolest things that a classic MMO style game can have. It's like very nostalgic, and it shows that you were there. It shows, you know, it makes you proud to be old. Like, I ain't gonna lie, if I had a party hat, I'd be proud of being old right now. Like, it wouldn't even matter. And that's just one thing that makes life better, is having that OG status, okay? We need shit like that.
2007, the minimum price you would be paying for a party hat was 150 million GP for a purple, but the blue party hat was a jaw-dropping 430 million. They would all continue to rise through 2007, and by November of that year, blues were now 550 million gold. But a few updates no one saw coming were about to destroy the party hat market. The Duel Arena in the last few years had become one of the most popular
The gambling addicts, look at all of them.
Activities in RuneScape. Here, you could fight other players in 1v1 combat for fun or for money. You could wager items or GP before starting a duel, and whoever won would receive both players' wagers. Party hats had become extremely popular items to wager duels with. If you've been playing RuneScape for a while, I'm sure you remember seeing videos of these high-stakes duels back in the day. Not only were they exciting to participate in, other players just couldn't look away, especially if it was a Nightmare RH video. Now, the Duel Arena was also a big source of real-world trading. Many of the biggest Duel Arena users were buying gold using real money to gamble here. Buying gold is explicitly against the game rules, and Jagex had been trying to stop players from doing it for a while. Many of the websites players bought gold from were stealing players' credit cards, buying membership on a bunch of accounts using those stolen credit cards, and then botting on those accounts to generate more gold that they could then sell. When a player realized their card was stolen, they'd call the credit card company and get their money back. This meant there were a lot of chargebacks coming from Jagex's site, and credit card companies weren't happy about it. If Jagex didn't fix it, even though it wasn't even really their fault, credit card companies would stop working with them. So Jagex would need to make some big changes to prevent real-world trading. The first step was on November 20th, 2007. Jagex would adjust the duel arena to have a cap on how much you could win. Players were now limited to a maximum gain of 3,000 GP every 15 minutes.
I don't really want this.
At best, you could win 12,000 GP an hour at the duel arena. Seeing as how much of a key part rares played in the duel arena, they would decline in the following days. But this update wasn't enough to curb real-world trading, so the following week, Jagex would take another drastic measure. On the 26th of November...
Guys, hear me out. I got an idea. Well, I'm at the Jagex meeting, right? I'm like, listen, all this money is going around from the bots and the players in the party hats. I got an idea. Let's shut it all down. Delete the GE. Get rid of trading. Bingo! And everybody was like, good idea. Let's shut it down. That's what actually happened.
The Grand Exchange was released, a trading system where you could buy and sell just about every tradable item in the game. Previously, all trades were done player to player. This new system was more convenient, limited the ability for players to manipulate prices, and reduced scamming by a lot. Most players loved this update, but Jagex would upset them just a week later when trade restrictions were put in place to try and further curb real-world trading. These restrictions made it impossible.
Yo, hot take. I liked RuneScape before the Grand Exchange. I'm actually not in favor of auction houses. I think that like it was a really cool OG experience to have to go and sell your own stuff. I just liked it. I thought it was like really that was like really old school. It made me feel like I had to go work to actually sell some stuff. I liked it.
Possible to trade any item of value unless the player you were trading with also traded you an item of equal or similar value. These values were decided by the Grand Exchange prices of items that Jagex had set when it launched. This was really annoying. You could no longer give your friends gifts or borrow a buddy's gear for a Slayer task, but at least now you could buy a party hat on the Grand Exchange without fear of getting merged or scammed, right? Well, yes, but actually no. Jagex messed up and party hats were actually impossible to buy or sell on the Grand Exchange. This is where things get weird. Jagex had set the prices of party hats too high when the Grand Exchange launched. The launch of the Grand Exchange and removal of free trade made them crash much harder than Jagex expected. As a result, the price for a blue party hat on the Grand Exchange was way higher than what players actually valued it at. The Grand Exchange listed a blue party hat at 380 million gold, but in players' minds, it was only really worth about 200. Now, that might not seem like much of a problem if you know how the Grand Exchange works today. If it's worth 200 mil, even if the price says 380, put in an offer for 200, and if someone is selling at that price, it should buy anyway, right? The listed price would, over time, correct down to its actual value of 200 mil. Well, things worked differently in 2007. So Jagex's blue party hat set to 380 mil, right? If you put in an offer of 200 mil, your offer would never actually complete, because all offers back then had to be within 5% of the item's current Grand Exchange price. 200 mil would be way too low of an offer, even if that's what the player base felt the item should be priced at. So if everyone values the blue party hat at 200 mil and Jagex says no, it's 380, then what happens? Well, nobody can buy and sell them on the Grand Exchange. Players would go back to the old-fashioned way of trading, player to player. Because of the trade restrictions, they would now have to pad their trades with junk items. These are items that the Grand Exchange valued highly, but were actually fairly useless. So, to buy a blue party hat, you'd give the seller 200 million gold and 180 million gold worth of junk. If this sounds like a terrible system, it's because it is, but it was the player's only option. Imagine you pull up to a Ferrari dealership, hand the dealer a check for 200k, and then you have your buddy in a U-Haul dump 300 pounds of Beanie Babies on their lot. In this world, the dealer would happily shake your hand, hand you the keys, and you'd be on your way. Party hats had become a pretty unappealing item. Getting enough junk to be able to buy one was a huge task, especially when you needed so much of it. They were even considered untradeable for a while because of this. Owners were more or less stuck with this unsellable, useless paper crown. Although it wasn't all bad times for them. In July of 2008, Jagex introduced the lending feature. You could temporarily lend an item to another player for up to 72 hours, with no risk of being scammed. When time was up, the item would return to your account. Around this time, rare item owners would make decent money lending out their items for a small fee. I personally remember paying a couple $100K to borrow a Santa hat back then for about 4 hours. Good use of money? No, but I sure looked cool in that RuneScape music video that I never finished making. As a result of nobody using the GE to trade party hats, their prices would stay exactly the same for months. For nearly a year, the blue party hat was listed at 380 million gold on the Grand Exchange. In September of 2008, Jagex decided it was finally time to fix their pricing. On September 29th, they would adjust the Grand Exchange and party hats would slowly start moving downwards closer to their street price. But how would they actually start moving in the first place? This part is just a theory, but I think if nobody bought or sold a party hat on that day using the GE, their prices would be lowered by 1%. This would happen until players would begin using the Grand Exchange to trade them again. Throughout the rest of 2008 and early 2009, party hat Grand Exchange prices would slowly sink until they met the street prices in value. In July, the blue party hat would bottom out at 300 million gold and begin to slowly rise again. It would do this all the way until February of 2011, where it would reach a whopping 700 million gold. An insane number, but things were about to get even crazier. Jagex announced that the trade restrictions were going to be lifted. Along with this, they would make some massive changes to the Grand Exchange. The item price that showed when you went to buy or sell an item would now just be Jagex's suggested price. Players could buy and sell their items for whatever price they wanted.
And this is how the exchange is now.
Offer would be inactive. Even if Jagex suggested an item was worth 100 coins, you could sell it for 500, so long as someone was willing to pay that much for it. All of a sudden, they'd absolutely explode in price faster than ever before. Before the end of the year, the blue party hat reached an insane price of 2.147 billion gold, the maximum amount of gold that you could hold at a time. This was really exciting.
There was a gold cap back then? 2 billion?
But would also cause a big problem for players looking to buy or sell one, which I'll cover in depth in a moment. For now,
there's a gold cap now? Wait, for real? Like the max cash stack you could have is 2 bill? So, I didn't know this. This is news to me. So, but you could have as much. Oh, that's why Odablock has 50 T-bows. Because he can't hold all the money in gold. I'm understanding now. You could have multiple stacks. You can do platinum tokens. That's why you buy third age pickaxe on the streets. Damn. People on the GE, people used to use the GE to store mash cash stacks. I didn't know any of this, dude. I've never had that much cash stack before. That's crazy. Okay. All right, we're learning stuff today.
Jagex would ignore this problem and do something crazy. They had mentioned in the past that they had no plans to introduce more discontinued tradable rare items into the game due to the headache it caused both developers and players. But Jagex back then wasn't exactly known for keeping their promises. For the first time in nearly a decade, they would begin releasing new limited time rare items. The first of which was the fish mask. Remember this thing? No? Yeah, I don't blame
soda
you, it's
poppin'.
hideous. Now, I'm not really sure why they would release a discontinued rare item after all this time. Oh, it could only be obtained from the Squeal of Fortune, their new microtransaction-based minigame. They would also release the Black Santa
Yo, Jagex getting rid of microtransactions.
hat in 2013, maybe to try and lure people back to the game after a certain update, but it was too late. Most players who loved the now very nostalgic holiday items were on the newly released old school RuneScape, where these items were basically worthless. So if you're somebody who's only played old school RuneScape and never played the original RuneScape and you're like, why is he making a big deal about these? They're worth like 3K. That's why. If you want to know why they're so worthless in old school, I'll link the video I made about that at the end. Now, why was the blue party hat reaching max cash such an issue? Well, first of all, it could no longer be traded on the Grand Exchange. It's impossible to buy or sell an item for more than the max cash limit, so players would return to the old way of doing business once again, player-to-player trades. They would use an item called spirit shards as currency. Spirit shards can be bought and sold for 25 GP each from an NPC, making it a really solid store of value. They'll always be worth 25 GP each. If you were holding a max stack of shards, you were technically holding 53 billion gold.
Damn.
Problem solved. Except leaving the cozy convenience of the Grand Exchange led to an old problem coming back. Price manipulation would return in full swing. Rich players could once again hoard the stock and set prices at whatever level they wanted much more easily. By 2015, Christmas crackers and every other party hat had passed max cash too. Jagex knew this was a problem, but for now they couldn't do anything. The max cash stack was a technical limitation that would need some major changes to the game in order to increase. So for now, they did nothing, and as you probably expected, street prices of party hats would climb higher and higher than ever before. In the meantime, in 2021, Jagex would release a new party hat to celebrate RuneScape's 20th year anniversary, the Golden Party Hat. This would be a limited time item, and like the other party hats, would never release again and is tradable. Overall, the player base's reaction to this was relatively positive, and it seemed to bring back a number of old players hoping to snag this soon-to-be discontinued item. Over the next few years, they would go crazy with limited time rare items. They would also release the green Santa hat the same year and the purple Halloween mask in 2022. Although, unlike the golden party hat, Jagex has mentioned that the green Santa could return at a later date and made no mention of if the purple Halloween mask was discontinued or not. I'm not going to start tracking the prices of these in this video because it's really the same story for all of them. They would start out at really high prices and then crash significantly because, well, none of them are really all that rare right now. And honestly, with how many people are hoarding them, they might never be. Now, as for the original holiday items, around this time, the Christmas cracker would take back its rank 1 spot and surpass the blue party hat. If I had to guess, this happened because there are so few that are left unopened. But both of these items had become so valuable that they couldn't be bought with spirit shards alone anymore. So lower valued rares would become another type of currency. You would use the rares to buy the rares. Prices had gotten so high that for the average player, no matter how hard they grinded or how many bosses they killed, they would never be able to afford a party hat. Jagex realized this, and on a live stream about the game's economy, said that party hats had really just become a mercher's playground. They were right. Earlier that year, merchants were shortly able to manipulate the blue party hat street price to 302.5 billion gold. Let's say you wanted to buy one using real money without getting banned. In 2013, Jagex introduced bonds, items which you could buy with real money and then redeem for membership or sell to other players on the Grand Exchange for GP. At the time, bonds were $6.99 USD and sold for 49 9.8 million GP each. In total, to buy a blue party hat using only bonds at its peak, you'd be spending about $42,500. Jagex knew that it was finally time to tackle the max cash problem. On June 12, 2023, Jagex would increase the maximum number of coins that could be traded on the Grand Exchange from 2.147 billion to 2.147 quintillion. All of a sudden, party hats and crackers could be traded on the Grand Exchange again, and their actual prices would fall hard. In a few weeks, they would all lose 10 to 20% of their value, mainly because they were that overvalued.
Damn. So using the Grand Exchange just completely tanked the price of it because they were more open to tradability, and that reduced the demand for them. Damn. They were a way to store wealth because they couldn't fake the price. No mafia to control the price.
Valued by merchants who had manipulated their prices. In the following months, they would release more tradable holiday items, like the Black Party Hat, Purple Santa Hat, and Orange Halloween Mask, although their prices would follow a similar trend of the other tradable holiday items from years prior. And that's where we are today. As it stands, the Blue Party Hat is worth a whopping 85 billion gold, or $6,000 in today's bond prices, and is in good company with the other original party hats. Although prices have stagnated a bit since being able to be traded on the Grand Exchange again, they'll seemingly go nowhere but up long term, as long as RuneScape 3 has players who want them and inflation continues. Check out the video on the right to find out how Old School's party hats went from expensive coveted items to basically worthless.
Okay, so check this out, guys. If the blue party hat is worth, how much did he just say?
The blue party hat is
85 billion. If you were to take Old School RuneScape player base and put them all into RuneScape 3, it would inflate the player base by like, what, times 10? Because there's 10 times more people that play OSRS. And that'd be 10 times more people playing the game, which would inflate the economy. And then it would also increase the demand for those items, which would probably inflate the demand and the cost of the blue party hats. Damn. So it's not even like that, like super popular of a game. If more people were playing, it would actually be worth more than that. That's crazy. Right now it's worth six. This was a year ago. It was worth $6,000 a year ago. How much money is a Tebow? What's the most expensive like item? Third age pickaxe? A third age pickaxe trades on the auction house for how much? $13 billion. So how much is 13 billion when converted into like a calculator worth? That's a million. That's a billion. Or is this a million? I don't know. How many bonds? How many bonds? How many, sorry, how much is a bond worth? What is it? Like, a bond is 13 million per bond? 15 million for a bond? 13 million. Okay, so we divide this by 13 million. Oh, it's 1,000. 1,000 bonds. 1,000 bonds. And a bond is how much money? $8? Oh, so third age pickaxe is $8,000. A third age pickaxe is $8,000. W math. Damn. All right, boys. All you got to do is get a third age pickaxe, and you made it instant $8,000 in the game. That is crazy. I would absolutely real world trade. Guys, don't real world trade. You'll lose your account. Okay? That's a bad boy right there. All right, we'll finish the video. It's got 1 second left.
Worth a whopping 85 billion gold, or $6,000 in today's bond prices, and is in good company with the other original party hats. Although prices have stagnated a bit since being able to be traded on the Grand Exchange again, they'll seemingly go nowhere but up long term, as long as RuneScape 3 has players who want them, and inflation continues. Check out the video on the right to find out how Old School's party hats went from expensive coveted items to basically worthless. Thanks for watching.
Dude, Canelo makes banger videos, dude. Canelo, like, one of the best, like, RuneScape documentary guys there is, man. He's amazing at it. Really, really, really awesome content creator, that Canelo guy. I wouldn't want 30H pickaxe unless I could turn it into cash. It's like a best detective in the game. Yeah, he's really good at that. All right, boys, is it time for the Inferno now? Should we send an Inferno? I'm not on the right book right now. We can get the prediction up. Will I make it to wave 66 today? 10-minute prediction now. 10-minute prediction. Bursting. Good. My soul runes are getting low. Okay. Teleport to house. No, I need to go to the camel. I need an RD cloak. Yeah. Okay. Temple entrance. All in on believing. All right, Wild Healer. Hell yeah. Guys, why are we 86% no? Why is no one believing in me? What the heck? We'll go here, then here. Then fight pit. Here we go, boys. Had to get my Inferno pants on real quick. This is how you know it's about to go down today, boys. You think triple Jads? You think triple Jads want a roundhouse kick to the face in these bad boys? I think not. Guys, one day I'm gonna wake up and I'm not gonna be ass at RuneScape. I can't wait for that day. I never woke up. I need to do a double Jad for warm up. I need to do a double Jad for warm up. Double Jad warm up real quick. Okay, quick triple Jad. Jabra, thank you for the prime. Double Jad. All right, here we go. Music on. A little double Jad warm up for the boys. Can I steal skin too? I can steal skin too, huh? Little double Jad for the boys. Little PPC, of course. Music a little bit too loud though. I need music on 1. No. Who's healing him? That guy? Yo, the healer's kind of hurt. They kind of do some big damn, huh? These healers. Still got him though. Still got him though. $190 Tokuls. All right, boys. That was a good little warm up. I need that little warm up real quick. Okay, let's equip both of these, and I need to make a bag. The thing about my Iron Man is I have so much prayer that I don't think I need as much prayer. I'm thinking about doing like this, and then the regen pots 3 like this. I'm thinking like this. That's what I'm thinking, boys. I don't need 3 range pots. Guys, I don't have a Bastion potion. Candotine and wine of Zamorax mixed in a vial of blood? Yeah, miss me with that, bro. Absolutely not. That sounds complicated. Okay. Here we go, boys. Okay, so first things first, I want to do like a for real attempt. So, like, I'm going to turn off my TTS and all that. I'm going to turn off channel points for now. Because I need to lock in. I don't want you guys spamming when I get to Zup. So we're going to really lock in and try to do this here. No TTS, a boba, nothing like that. Okay. Here we go, boys. Blood Barrage selected. Time to do this. Lock in, boys. This is it. Okay. Save the blood runes. Save the blood runes. Lock it in. Double blobby wobbies. Dubby Blobby McWobertsons. The Schmovement. Whew. All right, we just got to be calm. We got to be calm in here, collected, make good choices. Get some luck on wave 60. We need luck on like wave 59 through 63-ish. We need some good luck. Otherwise, we're just going to be tanking. Do you guys see how my prayer doesn't go down on this character? My prayer just doesn't move. These regen potions are OP. Dude. My specs do nothing here. Addy darts for the win. Or for the lose. First attempt today, boys. First attempt today, yeah. Okay. No, I can't see him from there. Oh, he's trapped. He's trapped. He's trapped. He's trapped. He's trapped on the blob. That threw me off. I haven't been in that situation before. Let's try this. See if we get any... No, we got no heal from that spec. See if we get any more healing on this next wave. Oh my god, I didn't see the nibbler over there the whole time. I didn't even see it. God dang it. It's wave 16 right now. That was unfortunate. I had no idea that that was going on that whole time. I am considering resetting from that, but maybe we'll keep it going. I don't know. That really sucks though, that I just didn't see that. Got a small heal off of that. Double melee wave. What is this RNG? $100 health on that pillar is pretty rough. To be honest, those pillars are gonna die eventually anyway. I just need them to last until like the 60s. I think it's okay. Nice. I got full health off that. Try to conserve as much as I can here. Okay, I'm just hitting zeros. Whenever the nibblers are on this pillar, I just do 0 damage to them. Because you don't have anguish, I actually like I actually can't wait to get Infernal Cape without anguish. Like that's like my #1 thing I want to do because of how many people said I needed it. It makes me happy to like do things when people say you need something and then I go and do it without it. I love doing that. I actually think Dragon Bone Necklace is insanely good for new people learning this because you rarely even use a prayer pot, which means the less prayer pots you use, the more yellows you could bring to compensate for error. So in my personal opinion, Dragon Bone Necklace might actually even be better for new players. Bofa kind of does work in here, man. I like Bofa because it's just good versus everything, you know? And it has great range. Just that consistent flat damage. Might start range potting at like, I don't know, whenever the mage comes out. I might range pot whenever the mage comes out. We have 8 doses. I have double blob next. Easy, boys. Easy, boys. We need that kind of luck. That's some luck. We get that kind of luck through the 60s. We are chilling. Okay, melee ranger. Nice. The freezer. Take out the snake first. Hey, we're gonna try to kill the bats before he digs here. And we'll just trade spots with him. We can flick. No. Before I started Inferno, guys, the only thing I knew how to do was Zuck. Because I had watched a bunch of videos on Zuck, on the Zuck kills and like Behemoth clips and everything. That's the only thing I've ever seen from Inferno before I started. I think I'm off here. Yeah, I was definitely off. Okay, so now we're gonna have to get back to full health on this guy. I'll hide the chat so you guys could see the waves. How about that? Is that better? Or I could move it. Could move it here. Need the big suction. Come on. Heal me up. There we go. Shit. Might be dead here. Yeah, I'm dead. Drink? Yeah, I was dead. I was off tick. All right, that was first wave of the first attempt of the day, guys. I was off there. All right, run it back. Let's do the payout the prediction real quick. I don't know where my prediction button is. Let me try to find my prediction button really quickly. It's not here anymore. Oh, we can't do predictions anymore because I turned off channel points. Hold on, let me try to fix this really quickly. I still want to do predictions, but I don't want people... Okay, I can turn off all the redeems. So people can't redeem anything. There we go. And then we can... Now maybe I can see... predictions now? My prediction button is gone. Okay, so we're going to add that back in. Manage prediction, choose outcome, no. Okay, there we go. Okay, new prediction is up. I lost a prayer pot there, unfortunately. Okay, let me actually hide that. Predictions. Hide those. Okay, good. All right. Now we're back, boys. Okay, let's do a quick inventory adjust, and we'll get right back in. That was a bad one for me personally because I didn't notice that one of the nibblers that was hitting the pillar the whole time, so it just kind of got off to a bad start on that one anyway. So we're going to withdraw this and then a sip of a range pot. Perfect. We're going to do 1, then 2. Then we're going to do 1 of these and then 1 more regen. All right, here we go, boys. That was our warm-up. That was our warm-up, boys. Now we're locked in. Sometimes that's twice already today. I've been too slow at flicking the ranger. Like I've been 1 tick behind. I gotta be faster with my ticks. You have a strength pot? You guys are trolling me hard. There's no strength pot. Oh shit! Yo, good call, chat. Good call. Yikes. Rip my, rip 1 sip of a prayer regen pot. That's sad. I need to adjust my bags so that it doesn't do this anymore. Let me refresh this. This is my new bag now. Okay. Deposit those 2. Withdraw this and then this. 1, 2. Deposit. 1, 2. I gotta go get a lot more prayer regen potions. If I switch to a... No, this world has 42 ping. I'm fine. We're on world 340 here. Texas is better on East? 42 is fine. Here we go. Okay, we're in a rhythm now. I needed that warm up. There we go. So if I right click, I can actually see which one's alive and attack it quicker. I think that's going to be a good thing that'll help me later. Got to get better at my switches. Switch a little bit quicker. Big heal back to full there. Dang it. Nice. Big heal back to full there. Okay, nice. Got the freeze. And it's in range, and I'm on the wrong prayer. That's going to hurt one time. We're going to flick back and forth here. Gonna do the same thing here. He is dead now. Excellent. Now we can kill this. Gonna move here, attack this, swap instantly. Okay. There it is. I forgot to swap there. I'm an idiot. Forgot to swap my prayer. Sometimes I get caught sleeping, man. I get caught sleeping way too much on the blobs. Double blob action here. Nice, easy way for me. We'll get him stacked up and then take this out. Okay, and then we'll kill the one in the front. 2, 3, 4. 4, swap there. Hopefully we can heal back up off these. Good swap there. Pop one more in case it shoots late. Damn, I'm getting owned by these blobs. Oh my god, I'm down to half health from those little blobs? Alright, I gotta heal big off these nibblers. Shit. All right, back to full health. No big deal. This is the one, boys. This is the one. The problem with the Inferno is like it's a lot of time to be like locked into the game, you know? By the time you get to like wave 60, you're like already exhausted. You're like mentally drained. You need more Tylenol? Welcome to the Inferno. Yo, thank you. Take a break halfway. You know what I was thinking about doing? Is like, before the stream, just getting to like wave 30 and then log out and then start the stream the next day and I could just come in fresh like on wave 30 or something. I don't know if that would be worse or better. Ooh, the one shot. Shit. Yeah, my blowpipe does not hit very hard at all. The adamant darts are just... They just don't do it, man. Double blob? 3, 4. Go back here. Kill this. Try to kill one blob before the snake digs. Nice, we one-shot those so we can swap melee prayer. Then we can go here before the snake digs. Then we can corner trap him now. Swap one time. Gonna take one hit, turn off prayer to save, repot. Looking good. I would recommend Rune Plus. Yeah, you and everybody else, bud. I ain't farming that out. We're going with what we got. I'm honestly thinking that I don't even know if I'll, like, if I ever get to Zuck, I might just use Bofa. I might just use, like, I might literally just blowpipe spec and then Bofa everything. Dude, I hate the misclicks. Like, I do it so much, and it's not getting better anytime soon. Like, I might misclick the nibblers on maybe 20% of my waves. And it is going to kill me every single run. I might actually right-click them. Because if you right-click attack, then you'll never accidentally move. I might be right-clicking attacking. I might try it right here. New tech right here, boys. Cast Ice Barrage. It is a tick slower, but might have to be that way. All right, chat, if I have, what wave are you guys potting? If you have 2 range pots. You're not potting until wave 60 with 2 pots? Misclick on that. Could have died there. So just, okay, that's actually a good idea. Yeah, I'm just gonna pot the hard waves. Like, you know what I mean? Like the double blob waves. Like 48 and... It's a good idea. And then all of like 60s. All of the 60s I'm potting. Blob Ranger. Let's go. Malfuga Booga, what's up? Clean so far, boys. If we stay locked in, we're looking juice. We're looking juicer. Got him just in time. Ooh. Guys, my goal is to beat the Inferno by the end of the year. We're just trying to see if, you know, maybe we can make it to a triple Jad today. I mean, I think I just made a really, really dumb mistake on the last one. I think we could definitely make it to triple, to the Jad again. I was basically there already. I just got to lock in and not make mistakes. Every time I make a mistake, I learn. So we're just kind of getting better as we go. We'll see what happens. The title says triple Jads today? Yeah, because I'm getting to triple Jads today. Like, I mean, what else is there to say? I'll sub if you get the triple Jads? Oh, we're getting that sub. Now I have motivation. Let's go. Hey, yo. Camarando, thank you so much for that prime. Lock in Baldy and get to triple Jadder. Yes, sir. Brother, why is my Phoba not doing any damage? See, this is why I wanted to just bring another range pot to try and speed up the earlier waves. Because if I have 3 range pots, we can just pot all through the lower waves too. No! Did I swap that prayer fast enough or no? I forgot that freaking tile, man. That tile always baits me. It baits me so hard every time. See if we can heal up here. Okay, we're full now. Now we can PCA with the KPPP. You guys know about the PCA for the KPPP? Prayer Conservation Act for the kills per prayer pot? I'm in melee range. So here's what I'm thinking. I'm gonna try to just kill this guy. I'm gonna pot 3 times because I made a huge mistake here. I'm just gonna try and kill this guy. And tank these bats for a minute. That's just bad. I need to watch this one back in slow-mo and like see what I can do better on this wave. I need to stop attacking. This is my heal. This is my heal. Well, I brought 1 extra potion. Like, I brought 1 extra, Serapot. This time, I think I'm going to have way too much prayer, so I could even bring more than 1. More Serapots next time, too, because I'm going to have a ton of extra prayer. Those will help me get through those dumb moments where I do the wrong thing. Okay, we got back to full health now. Want to go here. So I need to flick. I need to flick right now. Now I don't need to flick. I'm on the wrong prayer. That's going to hit hard. Please kill this. I can't. I gotta go here. I don't know. I'm gonna go here. I double click that. If I go here and then through, no. I'm gonna go other side. I'm gonna go through. Please, where are you going? Go back. Melee? Fuck, bolt my ass, bro. Heal? Dude, it's very confusing to me when there's range, melee, blob, and the blob and the ranger are shooting you. That is what I get. I get confused, and I'm like, okay, I would have to 1-tick flick while the melee's beating on me. No, I ran around because I keep on changing my mind on what the best strat is, and I can't figure it out. And then I'm like, wait, that's a worse strat. Let's go back to the other one. And then it's like, oh shit, I'm about to die. And then I click yellow and stand there and then get owned while I try and figure out a better solution to get myself out of the worst solution that I got myself into while you're just like about to die at any moment in time. That's kind of what I like. That's like my thing. Misclick. Heal. Thank God they died. Zero on the spec. We'll heal off of... We'll heal off the ranger. Come on, get me back to full. Double ranger wave. Nice. We're about to be at the mage waves now. I think we're gonna wait until like it's like mage blob melee or mage blob ranger. Once we start getting to 3 different types of mobs, maybe we can start potting then. Double clicked. Easy one. I think mage over here is the easiest you can get. But I could be wrong. I would one tick flick, but one tick flick really exhausts me. It requires like such intense focus to click 2 times every 0.6 seconds that like I don't know if it's actually worth it in the grand scheme of things because of how much it just like drains my focus. I don't mind lazy flicking for way longer, though. I need to pick up my potion. I'll pick it up afterwards. Let me just kill this guy. Nice, you got them together right there. That was like a solid wait right there. It was like a solid wait till they came together. Then attack, you know? I think if I bring him here, I can reach him. Test real quick. Yeah. Yep. We got him. Dude, I just wasted a ton of restores from like having to spam yellows earlier. But I really haven't used any prayer pots yet. Maybe like one prayer pot on wave 30. One prayer pot so far on wave 39. Besides the emergency restore your stats clicks. I think... Yeah. Actually, I like when they disappear from my inventory, so... I'm gonna put two like that. I'm gonna go here, change that to here, and we're gonna take out this bat really quickly. I need to kill him fast. Okay, and then we're gonna swap back here to this. Then we're gonna kill that. Perfect. I'm gonna swap back here now to take one hit from the blob, and then we're gonna swap here, go here, and then take out the mage. And then I'm going to swap to here and just cast 2 specs at this guy. See if we can get some healing on him. Back to full health. Great specs. Gotta love that. Addy darts are pumping. So you gotta talk shit about your Addy darts. If your Addy darts hear you talking crap about them, then they start acting right. You know what I mean? And they start like... They start getting like that little man syndrome, you know what I mean? And then they start hitting big damn. No. He got through. Okay, we're going to try and take out this mage really fast. Then I'm going to make a run for the Nibelars. One more hit, hopefully. Nice, he's down. We're going to go out praying mage. Swap to range. I was not far enough away. One swap here, back, kill him. Then hide. Swap back to mage in case he casts again. Got it. Excellent. That guy's going to come down. We're going to pray range preemptively. Swapping now. Okay, I'm going to reset this. Go other side. Double blob next wave. Double blob mage. We're going to pray augury here. I'm going to go here now. Swap there. Bring in this guy. Swap one more time, go back down here, and then we need to pray offensively and just delete this mage while the nibblers go ham. I don't like this at all. Why are my freaking ice barrages missing the nibblers so much, dude? Come on. Dude, I really want a range pot right now. I really want a range pot. Oh! Owned. The double tanker. I might have to just sit here and cast and heal off these melees, these blobs, even though blobs are not good. Well, we do have a melee I can heal off of next wave. Let's do one spec. Insane heal. Insane heal there. Go behind. That was a pretty good heal. Nice. Another good heal. Going through. One more heal. Big heal. Money. We're back, boys. Nice. We can do a little suction off of these guys. And we're there. Okay. We're flicking, we're flicking. And the solve. The prayer saver. We have a melee. So we have melee bat mage. So I think we just kind of chill here for a second. Come back here. Kill this. We're going to bring the mage in. The mage is chilling. I just want to do as much damage to the mage right now as I can. Before the melee or digs. And then we can actually just... can actually move here on him. And then we could just corner trap to save prayer when we kill him. Unless... well, I could have done something crazy with it, I think. I could have done something crazy with it. Like, I could have went out here and trapped them against the mage. Could have been kind of crazy with it. I just didn't want to take a hit from the bat, though. The bat kind of scares me. I don't know, like, what his line of sight is perpendicular. All right, we have double bat melee mage. Double bat melee mage here. Hold. I want to die trying to save that pillar, but I'm going to do it. Here we go. Can the... all right, let's try here. Let's try the crazy with it. About to do some tricks on it right here if he teleports. Nah, he's dead anyway. Uh-oh. Ooh, all right, here we go. Next wave, big wave, big wave. Blob. Why doesn't anything ever get frozen? I'm dead. I'm so dead. Why did I think that was in range? Why did I think that was in range? All right, that pillar's just gone probably. Double zero spec. Insane. Insane, Addy darts. You know what I need to do? I need to mark the max range from this tile. I need to know. So I never get pulled forward, man. Ah. I'm dead. Potting? That was one tick early. Dang it, bro. I'm just gonna have to tank one hit. Here we go. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. I went again. I went early again. Ah. Got it. Oh. Okay. So I'm not 100% sure what to do here. I actually have no idea. I kind of want to kill the snake. Kind of want to kill the snake. Fuck. I'm going this side. I'm dead. I gotta kill this guy. Go this way. I'm dead. I'm just gonna try to drink up a bit here. Because I'm panicking. Go. Please be on the right tick. I got a trap here. And the pillar's fucking gone. Dude, when I stare at that wave, I'm like clueless. I'm like literally clueless. Like I don't know where to go. And the mage is too far away to just kill him. Like everywhere I look, I just see death. Dude, I really want to kill this pillar, but like this thing has to die first. Damn it. No, 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 no! Shit. Shit. I'm gonna go here. Pray range. Kill the bats. Kill the snake. Oh, this was an easy wave, luckily. I'm range potting. Go here. Killing the snake again. I'll just keep killing it. I'm just gonna kill this blob right now. That's all I got. That's all I got. Only thing I can think of. I'm gonna swap here. Every 4 ticks we swap. We just tank the blob. Okay, we're gonna swap here. We're gonna kill this. And then we're gonna kill the snake. Every 4 ticks, we're gonna swap. I forgot to swap. Moving here. Corner trapping. I'm not praying! My click missed! Oh my god. Please die before this snake comes. Come on. I'm range potted and praying. God dang it. What's next? Double melee? I could probably heal off the melees. We get like 1 blowpipe spec in here. Big heal. Come on. I'm right-clicking everything so I don't accidentally move. Bring him up. I think we can kill him before he digs here. Just go full damage. I think he's dead there. Nice. All right, Ranger Mage, Ranger Mage. A little bit of danger here, a little bit of danger. Easy one. I hate this game. I'm so dead. Fuck. Ah. I'm dead. Why does it go that way? This is bullshit. Dude, I think I'm bringing too much. I can bring way more food. I'm dead. I'm so fucking dead. Just always dead. The pillar's also dead. Unless there's a chance that I can shoot that without moving. Nope. I need to save the pillar, but I have to kill this guy first. What? I'm about to crash the fuck out. I'm about to crash the fuck out, guys. That is bullshit. Dude. This guy just hit me from the fucking dead. He was literally dead. Oh my god, bro. I can't use any more food. I'm out of food. Like, drinking is not an option anymore. I mean, I have 2 specs here. 0, 30. Not bad. Ah, no! Fuck you! Sorry for yelling. I can heal off that. I can heal off that. That's actually good. I'm range potting. Okay. Bat, heal me up. Heal me up. Juice me up. Got no pillars left. And I'm about to get smacked. That pillar's probably dead. Okay, well now we gotta kill this one. That pillar is definitely dead. This is like my worst game for pillars, man. Now I have to kill this bat again. Crap. Dude, he's just chaining them. Chill out, bro. Heal up.
relying on my hard fragment. Completed.
That was a shitty run anyways. New prediction up. I'm going again. That was just a bad run altogether. I got to go buy to Alderan or whatever to buy more prayer pod things. Prayer region things. Like, when you go around a corner, the off-tick prayer has to be perfect. And a lot of times I'll anticipate. I'm trying to anticipate the click rather than react. Sometimes I do it too soon. I think that's what happened there. I think I was literally on the tick, like I was like 99% too soon. Like I was at the loading bar, 99%. If I had waited a 100th of a second longer, I would have been fine there. It's tough. It's tough. Yo, Zuko. Thank you for the 2-monther, man. I appreciate it. Oh, I ran out praying range? I'm just cooked then. I'm actually just cooked. Oh my god. There's no way I'm that cooked. How did I get that cooked already? Where I don't even realize I'm just praying the wrong prayer. Well, I guess I do that a lot. I need a Quetzal, I think. A Quetzal. And we're going to teleport to the Quetzal. And then we're going to go to Alderan. Rewards. I'm gonna buy 20 of these. And then TP back. Joker is not online. Why? Yeah, he's asleep. I think he's asleep now. Oh man. These damn Infernos, man. I like the Inferno a lot, but one click is like one misclick just really irritates you. I mean, I guess that's the entire game. You can't misclick at all. And also you have to be praying the right prayer. And you can't mess up your one tick flick. It's got to be right on. All right, new prediction up. I need to make some of these potions. Vial of water and Hawaska. And these things. 10 of these. Okay, 10 more vials, 10 more of these things. And 10 more of these. Oof, I have to combine those. I guess I could just combine them. Only use 3 per run. We just get a couple runs worth. There we go. Okay, equip that. I did 8 yellows last time. I might do 3 range pots this time. I need 3 of these and at least 4 of these. I think it's probably fine. I'm going to bring 1 extra range pot just to speed up the first 30 waves. I might want 1 extra brew, though. My prayer seems really good. Oh, I need a pre-pot. I need a pre-pot. Okay. Here we go. Predictions up. No. I already messed up. I thought he was trapped on the pillar. I don't know what's going on. I have to wait. I could blood barrage. I could blood barrage the next wave instead of freezing them, but it's a big wave. I'm gonna blood barrage it. Not that big of a deal. Big barrage here. Nice. I didn't even swap. What? Lock in, bro. Lock in, lock in, lock in. Okay. Big hills here. Big hills. Come on. Oh, that's this is bad. This is bad. How? How? Zero, 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 zero specs. Okay, I need big heal here. I'm just gonna do double blood. Triple blood there. Now? Got him. Big damn, big damn, big damn. Damn, you could see that guy from here, huh? Not bad. Uh-oh. Worth it. Nice. Blob. Good. Blob is trapped. Okay. Bat, blob, melee. Swap there. Go other side. Gonna kill this guy quick. Then we're gonna pop out here, do this, and attack there. Swap here. He should be dead now. Swap there, attack this. Good, and then we just pray melee. Kill this, and we can flick the attacks. Very nice. The mobs will do less damage to you if you pray the right prayer. I've learned that. Advanced tips and tricks. Advanced tips from me to you guys. Blob. Swap range. Go back here. Attack here. Okay, I totally messed that up. We're going to hit this. I'm going to go to this tile. Attack him here. I'm going to try to kill this bat really fast. Now we're kind of chilling until the snake digs, but I will go ahead and preemptively move here. We are a little bit low on magic for a few minutes. I'm going to move here to trap this snake. How about a blowpipe spec to try and get some health back? And we're going to take our first prayer pot and resip another dose of regen. Gonna move back here and pray mage and take out... No! I thought they were... He doesn't come out. When they're stuck inside of each other, they like don't come out, I guess. No, he's still alive! Make sure it's dead. I gotta double check now because I don't even know anymore. Why are these things coming out in different orders now? Melee? Okay, they're frozen. Bait them and then sandwich them. Ugh. Pillar health. Pillar check. Not doing great. Not doing terrible, though. Dead. One shot him. Easy, boys. We got it like that. Gonna speed run through some of these waves. Use the range pot there. Good. Kill here. Good. Good. Double bat ranger. Gonna drag this guy in a bit here. Perfect. Kill this. Save 3 ticks of prayer here, even though I'm at 100. Okay, we have bat, blob, ranger. It's gonna be a hit from the blob. We're gonna go here, change here, attack here. Focus in on the blob now. Good. Swapping here for when the blob attacks. Then we're immediately gonna move here and attack here. We're gonna tank that hit from the blob. Heal back up here. Heal back to full. Good. We're back to full. Swapping back to Bofa. Going here now and then swapping on the turn. Really good. I forgot to change. Crap. This is a bad idea. I'm so fucking stupid. I don't even know. Please attack. Please attack. Do I even have a weapon on? Like, what's going on? I don't know. Just attack. I'm gonna cast that full natty with nothing on. Hopefully I get the freeze. Luckily I got it. Insane. Swap to range. Ass. How did this wave get me that hard? I don't understand. What did I lose there? 3 sips of a yellow and 1 pink. I lost 3 sips of a yellow, 1 pink. But I did bring an extra yellow. I did bring an extra yellow. I've already used it. I've already used it on the extra yellow I brought. We used it on wave 22. It's gone. Chilling. Invincible, thank you for the 2-monther. Any primers? Yo, thank you for using that prime on me. I really appreciate that, Invincible. Really, huh? Really? Really? That hit me, huh? Okay. Doggy, thank you for the prime. Scuba GTS with a tier 1. Yo, thank you guys for the primes and the subs, boys. Legends. Surely this is on and I'm not going to die right here. Surely. You know pretty quick if you miss a 1-tick flick because you die. Okay, what next? Double blob ranger. Okay, we're gonna do this. I'm gonna tank a hit. Okay. And then we're gonna flick. Had to handle the business first. Business handled. It's no problem. Back to full health. Drink another pot here. Need a little bit better uptime on my regen pots. What am I doing? Looking like an idiot right now, per usual. Heal up. Good. Freeze those. Move here. Kill those. Swap to here. Kill the ranger. Flick to save prayer. Moving here. Oh. I got the best strat right here. Y'all know about this? I might have to put this in the guide. Trap the bat. Trap him on the bat, boys. The little trappy batty. See that? Boom. Use and abuse. Oh, shit. Oh, shit. Chill, 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 chill. 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 Easy. Easy. No one's ever done it like that. Guys, no one's ever done it like that. You know what I mean? No one's doing it the way we're doing it out here. Yeah, nobody's moving how we're moving out here in these streets. Yo! MB Rogue. Yo, thank you for the prime. MB Rogue. Is it time to range pot again? Yes, it is. We're range potting. Screw it. That's why we brought him. Easy landed it. Got the blob right there. Swap it here. I'm gonna get hit right there. Go right here. Nice. We're on the snake. Okay. We're waiting for the ranger. Patience. Now we attack, and we're flicking. Big damage, big damage. Got it. I'm gonna die. Humble tank. Heal me up. Heal me up. There it is. No! I didn't change prayer fast. Big heal. No! Damn it. Two, three. I could be dead here. I don't know what to do. Let's hit that guy. Maybe this guy. I don't know. Kill this guy quickly, please. Go back to this, and we're going to pray this. I'm tanking 1 hit, and then I'm going behind that pillar. Might be 2 hits, actually. Yo, Payfall, thank you very much for the prime. Gonna alternate and just try to juice back up here. Nice heal back to full there. Not bad. Okay. Unclick prayer. Go here, there. Heal to full. I'm back to full. Nice. Okay, double ranger next. Nice, these guys are same tick. I will range pot again on wave 33. And we'll try to keep the range pot up the whole time after that. Sorry, I have to add this guy to my ignore list. This is the stupidest. Sorry, RuneScape. I love RuneScape, but like this, the fact that like I have to like, there's no right-click ban. Why can't I just right-click ban someone from my FC? And now I have to memorize the dude's name and then type it in. Wait, add ignore? Wait, I can right click? Wait, add ignore works? Oh my god, I've been manually typing in everyone's name. Alright, that makes a lot more sense. How do I promote somebody? Setup. I have to add, wait, I have to add someone to friends to promote somebody else. You have to be on my friends list in order for me to promote you to help out in my FC. Okay, I don't like that. Okay. Bat mage, pray mage. Go back here. Nice. Wait for it. Now. Now. Good. Range potting. Double bat mage. Nice. Thank you. Here we go, boys. Honestly, we're not looking that bad on this attempt. I mean, could be worse. Could be worse. If we get through... We get through to 50 pretty clean. Could be an attempt here. Okay, blob mage on this one. Pump, pump, pump. What's the Grandmaster time for Inferno? Does anybody know? $65 minutes? Jeez. You gotta be pumping. Very hard with Bofa? Yeah, I see that. I see that. I do 0 damage to the mages. You're on track for it. Stop the cap, buddy. Messed up a little bit here. I moved 1 square to the right. Completely ruined what I had going there. Now I'm gonna have to flick this. Okay, need big heal here. Big heal. Come on. Big heal. There it is. Nice. Try one on these. Not worth. I hate this game. I'm so sorry, guys. I gotta eat. I gotta eat. Oh my god, dude. I'm so bad. I'm so bad at this game. I just hate myself is really what it is. Come on. Heal up, come on. Nice heal. That's what I'm talking about. Come on, Bofa, do some damage. Bro, this thing hits a lot of zeros on the mages with a range pot and Deadeye. Is Anguish more accurate than Dragonbone Necklace? I know Anguish gives strength, but does that give accuracy? It gives +5. Dragonbone Necklace gives +10. Does Anguish really give +15 accuracy? Nice. That's actually Pog. -10 prayer, though. -10 prayer. Heal me up. Mage, melee, nibbler. I'll probably just kill the snake and chill. Believe it or not, I've done about 60 hours of crafting. I've been doing my best to try and get an Anguish, guys. I'm working on it every day. Like 4 or 5 hours after stream every day. And before stream, I'm like blowing glass. There's just not enough time in life. There's not enough time in life to do the grinds in RuneScape. It's tough. Even if you spend all of your time playing RuneScape, like every second awake, it's not enough time. It takes years to build a RuneScape account, and I've done it in 4 months. It's crazy. It's not a race? Well, chat makes me feel like it is sometimes. They make me feel like I'm slow and I'm losing the race. So then I get upset. Then I get like mad at myself that I'm not playing enough. I'm not good enough. I start doubting myself. I let chat get in my head. I mean, it is what it is. And then I think I need to do more. I need to do more to impress the chat, but you'll never impress the chat. So it's like it's a losing war. So then you're in that constant battle with yourself, you know? That's why I really appreciate the kind comments. Like whenever people say nice things, like it really helps me out mentally. So I appreciate everybody being positive in the chat. Thank you, Sinster. Thank you. All right, coming back. I am hit a lot of times by the bat. I need 2 minutes here. I can click restore. It's not a waste because I need prayer back. Thank you, boys. Thank you. Do some fun shit. Take the scenic route. So this is fun. This is my fun. Trust me. If I was having more fun doing anything else other than this, I would be doing it. I do what is fun. This is fun to me. If I was doing something else, I would not be having fun. I just want to make that very clear. I want to make that very clear that this is the most fun I've had in the game. I do not want to do anything else, not even go farm in anguish, which would make this easier. It is fun for me to do this. So I am doing the most fun possible thing that I could be doing at this moment in time. It ain't about anything else other than that. All right, freezing him here. I'm going to tank the mage, and then I'm going to swap to Bofa and take out this guy as he gets closer. Then I'm going to go around here and take out the bat. Then I'm going to go back around here and take out the mage now that he's in range. Okay. Now I move here to corner trap. Mage should come up. And I work on the snake. I'm just really locked in right now, guys. I'm trying not to blink. The moment you stop your focus in the Inferno for a second, you're just dead, and then it's a waste of an hour. You gotta start over. Blob mage. Going here. This was not the solve, but it's the one we got. Trying to DPS this mage down as quickly as I can before the snake digs. And then I'm going to move into position on the blob and we'll kill the snake and then move back into this position. Going here now. Swapping here. Going to flick the blob. Kill the snake. Swapping to mage, moving in position for mage now. Okay, good. There it is. Next wave. Going back here. Nice. We got the one shot on that. Excellent. This is what I like to see, guys. This is what I like to see right here. Okay, we're going to sneak in a little bit of damage right here before the snake comes through. That's what we want every single time. Okay. I get this corner trap. Or not? Is he still hitting me? Why is his health red and he's still hitting the pillar? Okay, not a terrible solve there. I mean, it could have been better, but it is what it is. We didn't take that much damage. We're chilling. Pillar kind of got roasted a little bit because I couldn't attack the right nibbler. My question here, yeah, the bat does get trapped, I believe. So we're going to go here and attack the mage. Gonna flick here. Is that blob gonna see me? It is gonna see me. Okay. There it is right there. Wise code, thank you for the prime. Okay, full health here. Double blob. Let me grab the corner trap and think about it for a second. I'm going to go back here. We're going to flick here. And we're going to take care of these. I'm going to rush down this blob before the melee digs. Gonna try to kill all of these. That's a one tap. Now we're waiting on the melee to dig. Take our time here. Let him move into position. Then we kill the melee. Bad flick. I got lucky there on the 4. Now we're flicking the melee to save prayer. Good. Now we are in a 1-tick flick with the major. I'm going to tank 1 hit. I'm not going to try to do this fancy. We're going to go out like this. Take 1 hit. And now we're on. I don't like taking 1 hit if I don't have to, but I can do it closer to 100% of the time if I just take 1 hit, and it's better than doing it early and getting hit by a mage. Right now, I'm just hoping that I kill this mage before the snake digs. Okay, now we're going to hide. I'll swap range one more time in case something gets through. Pray melee, take care of the snake. Maybe we heal up on him a little bit. It's like 4 in a row missed. 5 in a row missed. 6 in a row missed. Let's go for a blowpipe spec instead. 0-0. Nice. Double melee next. Nice. We're back to full here. Looking clean. Perfect. Praying. Good. We're going to move right here. Pray melee. Take this guy out. Take this guy out. And then we're going to just kill these with melee prey on. I don't care if he respawns them. Can't flick because they're kind of off-ticked. We can flick this one now. I'm gonna fight from this side in case he spawns anything else. It'll be on the pillar and buy me some time. If he digs, I'm gonna trap him against the mage and just keep killing the mage. Okay, so I'm going... Actually, I can't. Might take a hit here. Huh. I guess I would have needed to be a little bit farther away, like maybe on this tile, so that he ported here. And then I could have went here. Because I was planning on going to that tile. But I guess I was too close to the mage when he ported in. Either way, it's okay. It just takes a little bit longer. Okay, we're on range mage. Range mage. Nice. We're going to move back to this tile. Going to kill this one. Stop praying that for a second. Go here. Hopefully we kill this nibbler on this next attack. Then we're going to move over here. Wait for him to cast. Go. Bringing the mage in. Chilling. We're not killing this guy. Wait for him to attack. One more time. Now we go here. And we kill the mage. Good. I might actually log out of this wave because I'm about to get nerd logged. Glad to see you mastering the Inferno. Yo, this has been one of the most fun journeys I've been on. It's really, really tough. So I should be able to log out now. Yo, Sadistic Spectre, thank you very much for the tier 1. I think this is a good time to take a little bathroom break too. Okay. Okay, let's get it, boys. This is a solid attempt. We have a chance at triple Jads here. Got to get through the 50s, though. 50s is hard. Good. Nice. Brazilian government, thank you for that prime. Good. Nice. We waited for the death attack too. Solid. Nice. Nice wave. You love to see this, guys. The spooner wave. I'm gonna re-range bot. Next wave. We're starting to get triples. Blob. Blob range mage. Okay, boys, we're on wave 53. Wave 53. Supplies look decent. Supplies look decent. That's gonna hurt. That sucks. That's the worst thing that can happen, I think. I actually don't know how to beat this. I think I know what to do. No, you have to go this way and shoot the one in the back first. But the problem is you have to attack on the south side of the pillar here in order for the one in the back to see you first. I think. And then if you attack the one in the back, he can also respawn a blob. I'm gonna kill the ranger first. Yeah. No, wait a second. I might go this way. I'm trying to think of how it works. So normally I'm right here and I go this way. Which one's the southwest tile? That one. So I think I have to go to this tile. I think I have to click here, click range, with range prey on. When range attacks, then I swap. I'm pretty sure. But I'm very confused. This is the worst stack you can get right here, man. Oh my god. This is like the actual worst stack you can get. Because he can still spawn a bitch boy right here. Oh, blobs can be one tick alternated. I didn't need to stop. Shit. Nice! That's the worst one you can get. Well, maybe a triple stack or something, but that's one of the worst ones. I'm gonna pot. Okay, here we go, boys. I'm gonna snag the corner trap right here for a second so I can think. Okay, I know what I'm gonna do. Ready? 1, 2, 3, 4. Swap. Moving here. Then we swap this. We kill this. Now we're here. I need to kill this. I need to kill that blob. Okay, I'm gonna one tick alternate. I need to move here. Kill this. Shit. It's not about the low health.
Dying from my hard grind, man. Completed.
Ah, I missed one tick. Oh my god, bro. Dude, I swear I'm so close to being able to do this thing, man. I swear I'm so close to being able to do this. Ah. I'm going again. There's no way, bro. I couldn't lock in for one mob. I needed to get that tick. It took me 3 attacks from the blob before I could get the 1 tick lined up. It just took me too long to get there. Honestly, really like this inventory. I don't think I would change anything. I think, what was it, 9 brews? I thought it was good. I thought it was good. Prayer pot. Range pot. 1, 2. Yeah. The 3 range potions, guys, is to speed up the lower waves. I don't really need practice on the lower waves. I'm not necessarily bringing the inventory that I think would be the best chance of me killing Zuck right now. I hope you guys can understand that. I want the inventory that will give me the quickest chance at practicing waves 40 and higher. Ooh, okay. Why are we sending 3 attempts per day? I'll probably send these until I run out of supplies. I don't really want to do anything else, to be honest. Like, I don't really want to do anything else in this game besides Inferno. This is what I want to do. This is this is all I want to do. And then after I beat Inferno, we'll pick something else. But this is all I want to do right now. Okay, stacking them. Jokered might be 99 Slayer by the time I get out of here. But when I leave this place, guys, I'll have the cape. That's all that matters. We're in here till we get it. Nice. What's happening? This thing is not dead yet. Fucking hell. How is it not dead yet? How is it not dead, dude? Nothing's dying. Unbelievable. Full heal, and I got hit. Okay, I'm hit by a bat, so I can't. Can't cast a freeze. Killed that in one, but then I take so much damage. There has to be a better way to do that, so I can stop taking damage from these blobs. Is there a way to, like, hide or something? Okay. So we can, if I go back around the corner, then I can single out that one. Then I can come here. And we can suction both and pray against. It's 0 damage taken. And then I'm going to double Blood Barrage here. There we go. Gonna corner trap this now that we're full health. Okay. Kill the bat. Kill the snake. I mean, if I feel like this might be a hot take, but the moment that you can prayer flick like mage blob and then you can deal with a mage ranger stack, like I feel like you're ready to beat it. You just need you need just one good Inferno at that point. Like that's honestly the hardest thing you'll do. Because you can absolutely luck out and just get some really easy solves in the Inferno if you just get some good RNG too. I mean, you might have to flick like Mage Blob while a melee is beating on you at worst. But if you just kill them while you're flicking, then I mean, then you've basically done it. I mean, it's easy to say. I die to it every single time. Try to heal off this. Moving here. Save the prayer. Good. All right, Blob. We're just gonna swap to this, kill him. Big heal right there on the blowpipe. That's gonna hurt. Do a blood blitz right there. And go here. Come back, pray melee. Move here so I don't move around the corner to attack and get hit by the mage. Then we go here and I could turn that off. Swap back to mage gear. And then we're praying mage at the start of the wave. Luckily we landed that. Get ready to swap. Attack again. Swap for the blob. Hold here. Swap for the blob. We're killing the bats. Now the snake. Moving here, swapping there one last time. Turning off to save. Moving up, attacking here, swapping. Good. Swap back. Good, and we're gonna do big suction right here from the range mob. That's a 30. Everything dies but the blue. One more attack there to try and suck the blue, but he's got high magic, so we're gonna swap to Bofa. Now we're swapping back. Double blob. Double blob. We're gonna swap to range here. Go down here to pull him forward a little bit. Move here. Now we're moving here. We're going to attack this and then swap here. Looks like that's going to die now. We can move into position and take out this blob. I'd like to kill this blob quickly, so I'm going to pray Deadeye. I'd like to kill it before the snake digs. Okay, now we're going to freeze those. I'm going to pray against that. And now I have to swap to melee while I continue to kill those. I believe he is dead now. All of those are dead. And we're going to swap here, and I can do one spec to kind of heal off of him a bit. Perfect. We're back to full health. Now we're going to prayer flick to save prayer against the melee. Okay, going around the corner for the swap. Okay, we're in position now. Looking really good here. Morgana, thank you for that raid. What's up, Morgana? Morgana, I might see you Tuesday when I go, me and Triumphant well, Triumphant was trying to plan a board game night. Hopefully you'll join us on Tuesday. Haven't seen you in a bit. Doing good, doing good. We're in the Inferno right now. The Inferno is the fire cape that's after the fire cape. It's the really hard one to get. Like only like 90% of my chat has it. Because it's all Giga Chads in here. Yeah, it's fun. Freeze them. Swap here. Ooh, I got the actual whole freeze there. We got the whole freezer. Easy does it. All right, we're on Rangers now. We're on the Ranger wave. Wave 18. Did you have to restart again? Yeah, I failed a prayer flick and I had like 9 HP and I was one tick flicking and then it was... All I had to do was just not fail the prayer flick and I did. I failed it. The mage was almost dead too. It was so close. I had enough supplies to kill Zuck last. What wave did I die on the last one, boys? Anyone know what wave it was? $50 something? 54. It was 54 and I had like most of my bags still. We're looking good. It's definitely like we're in Zuck kill range at this point with supplies. Am I crazy that I don't think that 3 Jads is that hard? Am I insane for saying that? I really think that 3 Jads is not that hard. I mean, I could do 2 Jads every single time. I mean, you just add a 3rd one, and the thing about the Inferno, guys, is even on the 2 Jads simulator, there's more ads. That's gonna hurt really bad. Oof. Like, there's way less ads on Zuck, right? Zuck only spawns 3 ads with the Jads. It's like it's easier. There's less ads to deal with. My PB is 65, and I died to something, that I wouldn't die to again if it happened. Now that I've seen it. So I feel like we could possibly make a triple Jad tonight if I could just get one attempt where I execute everything that I'm trying to do. You know, a misclick obviously will kill you, but I'm not dying to knowledge anymore. And that's huge. That's like huge gains. When you're dying because you're learning something or you don't know how to deal with something, that's learning. I'm not really... there's still room to learn, but I know enough now to get to triple Jads. I know enough. I just gotta execute what I know. Please die. No. No. But I mean, no amount of skill can stop those nibblers from like avoiding your freezes. Sometimes your freeze lands and sometimes it doesn't. You could miss five attacks in a row. I might be dead here. I had to brew. I thought I was gonna die. Fuck, I might still die. I actually might die. Fuck, I can't attack. I can't attack. I might reset this. I might reset this. I might reset this. I need to move here.
Dying on my hard
I might reset this.
Completed.
Oh my god, dude. I just completely blacked out. That's what happens when you do too many Infernos in a row. You stop thinking. Once you start drinking Sarah Bruce to stay alive, then you can't cast, then you have to swap, then you get behind on the blob switches, and then it's just pretty much over. Like, you don't want to be using Sarah Bruce at that point. If you're already using them, like, you might as well just reset. It's literally 10 minutes, you know what I mean? I'll pay that prediction real quick. Ugh. Yeah, as soon as I click a yellow, if I have a mage gear on, it's pretty much over because it's a lot for me to try and figure out what to do next because I'm not attacking and I'm just sitting there getting hit. And the only way I can live is to keep clicking yellow. It's like it's a huge snowball in the wrong direction. And it's tough for me to like fix that once it starts happening. Yeah, and then I swapped to Bofa there, but it was pretty much too late. And then I try to swap back, and I'm just getting hit by this, the blob. Anyways. I could do, hopefully I'll do better next time. Pre-potting. Well, I don't want to pre-pot with a 4 dose. Pre-pot with a 3 dose. Pre-pot with a 1 dose. I don't know. I like my inventory. 1, 2. Let's go. Let's go. Oh, shit. I have 4 prairie gens. Hopefully I don't run out of run speed here. Yeah, I have to... No matter what, if there's a blob on you, you have to be flicking. Like, you have to be flicking against the blob there. And I fell behind in the blob because I wasn't attacking. And then I was clicking Sarah Brew. And I was trying to attack, but I was brewed down. So, like, yeah, it was just snowballing. And then... But the most important thing there is not missing the flicks on the blob. You just have to stay in cadence, even if you have to count it in your head. That's something I'm getting better at. I'm trying to get better at least. It's okay. We were only at level 20. We could speedrun back to 20. Just gotta stay locked in here. Ooh, the freeze missed on the melee. See if we can heal off this bat a little. Good. Going for it, boys. We just need one good attempt. One good attempt. I swear we can have this cape. I think we'll get it by December. Dude. Hey, the goal. You guys know the goal. The goal is end of the year. Anything before end of the year is what most people said that we couldn't do it. That's a win right there. That's our goal. End of the year. We got this. We're going to lock in 4 or 5 attempts a day. This is what we're doing till the end of the year, until we get this thing. Are you purposely trying to do it on your own? Yeah. We're not taking any coaches for this. I really just want to have this one, like, I really just want to do this one, man. I just want to do this one, just probably like how you guys in chat did it, you know what I mean? No GMs helping you or anything like that, just like you guys throwing endless attempts at it until you get it and learning from your mistakes. That's hopefully, like, I just wanted to have that same type of experience. I did it all by myself, not my friend who I gave 10 bucks. Okay, I know a lot of PvPers out there might have bought their capes or whatever. Okay, I know you guys, I heard that's a thing. I don't know why you guys would do that though, because this is like the most fun thing there is in the game, I swear. I feel bad. Anyone that bought their cape, you didn't get to if you didn't get to experience like your first time in here, like, you know, really earning it. Like, seriously, just sending endless attempts at it until you get it, man. It's great. It's really fun, like problem solving, flicking, moving, like a lot of it incorporates like a lot of the really good stuff that RuneScape has to offer, man. Challenge, difficulty, endurance, a little bit of skill. Same tick problem solving. Lob, melee. At least if I flinch them, then I go 1 for 1. Because I'm pretty sure they have a much faster attack than my scepter. Okay, melee, double melee here. Oh, this is a double trap here, nice. I just woke up here, it's 4 a.m. in EU, and the 444 forestry world is still full. Do you think that there's people hanging out on the forestry world that are not doing forestry, and that's why it's full? Are those guys just being jerks? Yo, Solo! Thank you very much for the 10, Solo. Keep it up, Sard. Who has not done Inferno, you're showing us we all can. You guys absolutely can, my man. You just got to get in there and throw some attempts at it. Are there people that are intimidated by Inferno that never try? Appreciate that support, my man. Thank you, Solo. That was me a while ago. You got to get in there, guys. This is the fun content, man. You just start like one thing at a time. First thing you got to do is get in there and practice your, you know, your flicking and stuff, and just send the waves, man. Just send the waves and try to live. The one tick flicking when you get a stack, that's the best practice you can get, is when you're flicking like a stack. And then when you get really good, you want to do 360 flicks like this. It's really helpful. It's going to take you far in the Inferno, guys. The more 360 flicks you can do, the better you'll be, I swear. This is the stuff that all the guides out there are not teaching you. Speedrun, I'm potting range. Cinema. That's how you know I've been in here too long, guys. The first person plugin. I got an idea, mate. How about that solve? How about that solve? About to be on a wave 24. We are one sip. We have taken one sip of prayer so far. Prayer regen pots are OP. Swap back. I swapped too soon. Swap back. We're going to pray range. I'm going to move in here for one tick. And we're going to flinch these, see what dies. And then repray accordingly. That way we go 1 for 1. That's new tech. That's new tech. Double blob here. Gonna go around the corner here. Pray like this. Gonna take one hit there. But I think it's worth. Now we're gonna go here. Swap here. Kill. Wrong thing. Dude, the blowpipe spec is merely a myth. That thing never heals me. Hey, Sard, I'm Abnormal. Abnormal, nice to meet you, man. Here we go. Wave 26. Bat melee. Of course we missed that. Of course we missed that. Now we're going to do the race the snake tech. All the pro players are doing it. Okay. I'm gonna move here. I think he gets trapped there. No, he doesn't. So we're gonna use the bat as a trap. And we just kill him. Dude, I'm range potted right now, by the way. Hitting zeros. Completely normal solve. Nothing to see here. Freezing these. Coming back here. Attacking that. Obviously going to not kill him there. That would be too easy. Now we wait here for the corner trap. We're going to kill this snake. Conflict to save. Okay, good. Now we go for kill. There it is. Blob Ranger here. I forgot to flick. Pillar health. Check. Pillar health looking good. Did we do triple Jads yet today? Not yet. I was thinking about saving it for this run. This is the run. Right here. Okay, we're gonna go for the ring around the rosy. Avoid the snake. Drive by. Easy. Easy. Solve. That's the drive-by solve right there. Come on. Missed. Man, I got kind of beat up on that one. I still haven't figured out like a good solution to stop missing my freezes off the start on the nibblers. That might be the hardest part of the Inferno, is landing your click on the nibblers. I hate this game. I hate this game. I hate this game. All right, we're back. I love this game. Okay. You could have got triple Jads on that PB so easy. Dude, I know. That was a knowledge thing. That was a knowledge thing. I have the knowledge now. I have the knowledge on what to do now. Now it's just a execution thing. We have I believe we have enough knowledge to get the triple Jads now. We got to just execute what we know. Tried Zuck on a sim? Never done Zuck on a sim or anything. How hard could it be? You just stay behind that rock and then shoot everything else. Potting up. Dude, Bofa hits so many zeros. What's going on? 109 range, hitting zeros. Non-stop. You got used to the T-bow? You don't use T-bow on the snakes. You only use T-bow on the mages and higher. It might maybe blowpipe is just better on the snakes than Bofa. I don't know. With dragon darts, hell yeah, like dragon darts is better than everything. I got adamant darts, boys. We're on that poverty. I got adamant darts, no ring, no neck. Yeah, I mean, the quickest I could get at Anguish would be probably like a week to hit crafting and then maybe a couple days or so. I mean, there is a chance that I get at Anguish before I finish here. Like, that was my plan, is just start running Infernos, learn how to do it, and when you're off stream, work on items that make you better at Inferno. So I have 42,000 glass in the bank that I've been blowing every day. How many Zenites? I've only done 2 tormented demonics, whatever they're called, and I didn't get one. So not only would I have to get the crafting level, then I would have to do Slayer. And honestly, I don't really plan on doing Slayer like before Inferno Cape. So I really hope I get it before then. So I don't even think I'll be getting an Anguish actually. How many buckets of sand was 42,000 glass? Oh, I've done way more than 25k. I know that. Yeah, I capped out the thing of like maybe twice almost. No, I wasn't twice. That's a lot. I capped it. It was at least 25k. Maybe like 33,000. Maybe like 33,000 buckets. Smash the like button. Thank you, Michael. Nice. That's gonna hurt. Eh. I double clicked, so I had to reset. Big heals. Gotta love it when you freaking land the freeze that kills all the mobs in the first... Dude, when the nibblers die right away, is the best feeling in the Inferno. Big damage. I know what I'm gonna do here. Ready? Go. The around the world, boys. They don't teach that. They don't teach that. That's that tech right there. The around the world boys. That shit's that's gangsta solve right there. That was actually a good solve too. That's gonna hurt. Okay. Double blob. Locked in. Heal me. Anonymous Gifter, thank you very much for that tier 1 sub to It's Ivy. It's Ivy, what's going on? Oh my goodness. Crap. We're good. Obviously, I meant to do that. Obviously. I'm gonna heal off this here. Boom. Easy wave next. Melee mage. Easy solve here. Swap into melee. Prey. Attacking these. Actually, I might go for the heal. Might go for the heal off these, then swap back, and then flick here. Bro, I always just kill the snake first, man. I know I could possibly just, like, go do damage to the mage, but... Why am I fighting on this side of the pillar? Don't do this. Never worth. I'm range spotting. Screw it. Holy crap, I'm on wave 42. I blacked out. I blacked out and woke up on wave 42. I've just been solving waves. I've been saving my range pots for too long. Heal me. Nice. We get the full freeze there? Hell yeah, we do. Hell yeah, we do. Can I attack that? No. We gotta kill this first. Okay, I got an idea. We kill that. We kill the bat. We move up. We move into position here. Do as much damage as we can. Move here now. Then I go here. There we go. That's it. And that's called the hokey pokey. Okay, good. Now we go here. Good. There we go. What we got next? Double bat melee. Double bat melee. Starts getting harder after this. You have to really lean forward here. Take that freeze. Can we stop the major here? I believe we can. We land that. We go here. Attack those. Really good. Moving into position now. Killing this. Killing that. Bam. I hate him. Dead. Good. Moving back into position on the mage. Good. Potting. Okay, moving out of this guy's range, going on this side of the pillar, killing the mage. Hokey pokey. I hate that. I hate that bat. I don't like that bat at all. No! Dude, he just lowered my mage by 2. Maybe we get some heals here. I can't kill this snake yet, though. I need to chill until I go to back to 94 mage. Hmm. Ten regens and double sip for double prayer regen? Dude, that's tech. Wait, keep that hit, actually. What do we got? I don't even know. Blob? Blob mage? I'm going back. Almost missed that corner. Almost missed that corner trap. Good. Back in. Should I wait for him? No, we don't need to wait. Let's do some damage in there. I'm out of here. There it is. Heal me up. Heal me up. Good. Going here. Swapping to this. Immediately destroying the bat. Destroy the bat. Think later. Okay, I'm gonna take a hit to kill those, to save that pillar. It was worth. Look in the dead eye. Good. Going here, attacking now. Crap. I'm just killing this blob. No freezer, huh? The fact that those took so long to die kind of sucks, but... Some massive blowpipe specs off this guy real quick. Psych, those never actually do anything. We're gonna siphon snake all the way up. Nice. Okay, we're gonna take a step back. We're going to put Bofa back on, rearrange inventory. We are going to range pot. And we are simply going to step out and kill the mage. Okay, we got a blob. I'm hoping that the blob stays there and he can't see me. I think he gets stuck inside of him. Type shit. Ow. Not what I wanted. Trap that. Okay, double blob. Okay, ready? Going here now. Please die. I'm kind of glad the snake came back. I need to... I mean, it wouldn't even be bad if I triple yellowed right here. I have so much yellow I haven't even used. I'm going to try to get my health back on the snake real quick. Come on. I'm at 57 health. I have double melee. Double melee is not a very tough wave, and I could get full health back off the snakes. So I think we play it normally here. And we get a massive heal right here. Massive heal right here. Massive heal right here. Wait, double blowpipe spec? Oh, massive heal off the blowpipe. Right there. What's up my inventory? Should we heal off? We should heal off. Heal to full here. Come on. Heal. Heal. Please. This is crazy. All right, there you go. Blowpipe spec him. Oh. Oh, we got Mage Ranger next. Mage Ranger hype. Here we go, boys. Nice and easy. Nice and easy. Bing chaling. Bing chaling, boys. That's going to be a hit. Easy 0 damage from the range. Okay. Go here. I'm going to kill this. I'm actually going to rush down this ranger. I don't normally do this. But I'm going to try to save that pillar. And it's okay if you kill the ranger if the major is on this side. Okay, we're gonna go here and try to save that. Got it. Now we're gonna go back to the other side of this pillar and kill him from here. So if the ranger spawns, he's trapped. There it is. And now he's gonna be trapped and we don't have to deal with the stack, so it's fine. Okay. I want to take out the bat first, then we can flick. Gonna go here. Gonna move here. Going to attack this. My freeze miss. Okay. With this, I'm going to take out the bat here. I'm gonna go here and then take out the bat here. Just for now, I'm gonna go here and try to get some health back off of this guy. I'm not gonna kill him, but I am a little bit worried about my health. Okay, we're gonna stop right there. Gonna go here and take out that bat. I don't think it can hit me. I'm just a little bit paranoid. Okay, we'll just leave it then. He's already back anyways. I can suction off the bats actually. I don't mind if they keep spawning. Going to rearrange pot at this point. I think it's worth. We have 8 doses on wave 52. Try to get to full health here. Excellent. Crystal shield on. Ice barrage. Here we go. Did not get the corner trap. It's okay. We're actually going to let these just kind of go down now. We're going to go here, take out the nibbler, move up here, and then attack this one. We're looking really good on this. We got great RNG, boys. Great RNG. If we can get some RNG on our side like this, guys, we might be having a run here. That's a full suction there. Okay. That's a triple stack. That pillar might be gone. Low key, that pillar might just be gone. You don't fuck with that. This is ass. Is the mage? I don't know what to do, guys. I've never had this before. I have no idea. He's so far back. I've never done this before. Holy fuck. I'm gonna save that pillar real quick. No! I hate my life. I hate it so badly. Please be dead. Oh. We have it for one more. And you know what? This is great because we got this stack. We lost a yellow. We lost a yellow. We saved a pillar for one more wave. I think it's okay. Oh, so stupid. How do I run out from behind the pillar without a prayer on? It's just so dumb, man. It's like it happens every single time. Like, come on, bro. No. No, you bitch. Wait. They're not stacked. Wait. Dead. Heal me up. We're going to 55. Prayer regen. Swap. Swap. Range pot. Swap. Full swap here. Fuck it. Here we go. No, we can't do that. We have to kill everything on this side first. Those guys are lined up. Those guys are stacked. We can't flick them. The pillar's gone. The pillar's gone. Fuck it. We have to kill this side first. Because right now, these guys can both see me. We can't flick. We can't flick these. I'm dead if I go out there. We have to kill here. I'm going to take a step back. I'm going to kill the one in the front. This one's going to move forward. And then the ranger should move forward as well. And then that should off-stack them. That's the play. Not even a question. There it is. He moves forward. Like a bitch. I move here. Stack up, boy. Stack up. Jenga. Get Jenga'd. That's right. That's right. Oh, snap. All right, we're going to 56. Double blob. 56, double blob. We're going to step here, and then we're going to alternate tick here. Good. Swap there. Attack here. Move here. Okay, double blob wave. Immediately going for this ranger. Okay. We're gonna have to just figure this out, boys. We're gonna have to get them unstacked. I think these will come out and I can just one tick flick and that guy will stay there. Here we go. Great. Reset it. Excellent. Now we one tick flick the ranger. Let's fucking go. Reset it. That wave was ass. That wave was ass. Corner trap. I did not get the corner trap. Can I move here? I have the corner trap here. But I'm going to lose my pillar. I'm going to lose my pillar. Fuck it. I've got to tank him. I've got to tank him. Pump him. Pump him. Pump him. I think they're same tick. He just respawned him again. Go. Let me try to heal off of him. Shit. I had the corner trap, but the pillar, but the things were hitting my pillar. All right, we're going to 58, boys. We're going 58. Heal up. Regen pot. Yeah, that kind of sucked, guys. That the snake was same tick as the mage, because otherwise I could have I could have 2-ticked him or whatever. Here we go. That's gonna hurt. Gotta kill this. Gotta kill this. Gotta kill this. Gotta kill this. Now we kill the nibbler. Now we kill this. Now we kill the melee. Heal up a little bit. Now we have to bum rush this guy. Dead. Kill this. Swap it. Nice. Heal back to full. This is my last run. I got 1,000 death runes. Immediately swap there. Kill the bat. Nuke it. Come back here. Attack these. Crush them. Excellent. What we're going to do now, wait for the major. He blinks. We go here. Pull in the mage. Pull in the mage. I'm going to start working on this snake. I don't like him. Good. We go here. We corner trap snake. We kill. Nuke, nuke, nuke before the snake comes back. Nuke mage. Try to kill him before snake comes back. Alright, we got snake, but it's okay. We should be able to kill. Come on, Bofa. Nice. Wait for the death hit. Work on the snake. Corner trap him again. Nice. Next wave, blob, melee, ranger, mage. Corner trap this for a second. Swap. Now we move here. Gonna kill the nibblers. We unfortunately have to move. Now. I think I need to kill this. One health. Potting. We're gonna kill this. I need to kill this melee. I need to kill this snake. Gotta move here. One, two. Please kill the fucking snake. Please kill him. Okay, kill this. Please kill this. 2, 3. Potting. No! Now! Fuck my ass, bro. Holy shit, that was bad. Please die. God dang it. Good thing I brought those extra yellows. Because that was ass. Oh. Back to full. We're back to full health. I know what to do. Let the pillar go. I need to be healing. I need to be healing. Okay. One tapped it. Let's go.
hard
I have no
drive
idea.
completed.
I missed the corner trap. Oh, man. Oh, man. Oh, my God. That was a fucking wave, dude. Didn't get the corner trap. It's over with. Oh, my God. All I had to do was get the corner trap and then kill the melee. Ah! All you do on the high waves is just do the corner trap, bro. Fuck. Oh my God, bro. Oh, dude, that sucks so badly, bro. All I had to do right there was get the corner trap. I'm so obsessed with the Inferno, guys. I don't want to do anything else, but I have to go farm death runes. I have to go farm death runes so we can do more attempts. Oh. I'm out of death. I farmed 6,000 blood runes last night. Otherwise, I'd be out of those too. Ah. Have you tried Scar Essence? Yeah, I don't have any gold. I think Scar Essence is the one where you have to pay for your stuff, right? Yeah, I don't have any gold. I have 0 gold. And I have 77 rune crafting those, so I can go and you know, go do Guardians of the Rift. Go again on the main. So here's how I feel about that. I don't want to get an Inferno Cape on my main before I get it on my Iron Man. I made the main as a simulator. I just literally put a bunch of time into that account to make it like a simulator. I don't want to get an Inferno Cape on my simulator. I want it on my Iron Man first. So I don't want to play my main anymore because now I have the skills necessary, in my personal opinion, to get an Inferno Cape if I just play how I know I can play. I just have to execute. So now I'm going to go do rune crafting, and hopefully we can get an Inferno Cape tomorrow, or at least see triple Jads. At least see triple Jads. Yeah. How much talk do you have? Dude, that talk doesn't buy anything. It literally doesn't buy it. You might buy 10 runes. Talk does not, it doesn't buy very much. Zuck will take you 3+ attempts? Yeah, it's totally fine. That's why I need to go farm runes. I need to go farm runes so that I have enough runes to do at least 3 attempts or more. I mean, yeah, I might be one really, really good attempt, but I've never seen Zuck before, so I could completely just drop the ball on that. I don't really know what I'm doing necessarily there, besides running around the pillars, killing the healers, and, you know, I know he spawns a Jad and a Ranger or whatever. So, and then you stay behind the thing and you like blowpipe the healers. And you just you just click the squares that are safe. So, yeah. I'm Inferno locked, and then we'll do Coliseum after Inferno. But I might take like a week break or something before I start doing that, because when I like want to do something, it's the only thing I want to do. I won't do anything else. So once I start doing Coliseum, I need to have enough mats and gold to send 50 attempts. Otherwise, I don't even want to start it. Like, I don't even want to start it because I want to make sure I have enough attempts in there to where like I have a very good chance where I might be able to do it. So basically when, could be months from now, if it's tomorrow or a month from now, if I get an Inferno cape or win, we will start building mats for Coliseum and items. And then we'll start working towards that journey. But right now, I feel like I don't want to do anything else. I just want to get back in there. Like right now, I want to go again. I just can't. Do CG and buy death runes? What is that? Is that actually the fastest way to get death runes? Is to do more CG? Probably faster than rune crafting. Rune crafting is so slow and boring, guys. It's so slow to craft death runes, man. It is so slow. I think CG is probably where it's at. I mean, what do I have? Like 2 mil in the bank? I just didn't want to be completely broke. I guess we're going back in the red prison. I guess we're going back in the red prison to make money, boys. We spent it all on construction and making our house. And buying runes. I have 3 million. 3 million. Dude, what are the chances that I can complete a CG? I have not done this in months. I wonder if it's like still going to be hard. Or what if it's like just insanely easy to me now? Wait, what if it's actually just the easiest thing I've ever done now? Wait, I'm actually curious. Let's see if I remember the prep and all that. I have 3 million. How many death runes can I get with 3 mil? Salad is biz for TOB and Slayer and Colo. Dude, Salad Blade is that good, huh? Damn, people are buying out the death runes over here. Colo without the sim. Good luck, bro. Dude, I made a main. I made a main and like I have a for real sim. Like I just play my main with infinite supplies on it. That's my simulator. So that's the reason I made the account. We just go in there with on the main. And then once we feel confident, then we start sending on the iron. That's exactly why I made the account, decided to stay iron and all that. Here's all the homies that donated during the Bofathon. All right, let's do this, boys. I've not been in the corrupted gauntlet in a very long time. Oops. I think I do 3 of these. See if I can remember my run. Open this. Good. I got a weapon frame, 118 shards. We go back. We go back. We go back. I feel like I'm going really slow. I feel like I'm moving in slow motion. Wait, I forgot the vials. 1, 2, 3. Nice. Triple wood. Here's my supplies right here so y'all can see. I want that like down there though. Why do I not have my staff equipped? Bro, it's looking grim, guys. I have not done this in so long. I feel like I'm lost in here. Use the vial on the fishing spot. Okay. 1, 2, 3. Okay, one more mining clip. All right, and then done with those, and then one more linterin. Good. 442 right now. I got full tier 1. Gonna grab the pestle and mortar. Going to grind one of those. Okay. Open this. There we go. How many Inferno attempts are you at? Like 20-ish? 21, maybe? I'm not actually tracking them because I don't really care, but it's around that many. We'll just go with tier 2 staff and tier 3 bow. And I'll get some fish right here. But I need what? I need a bunch of shards? I got 200 shards or something? I need a couple medium mobs or something. Ohio State, thank you for the prime. Where are the medium mobs at? It's just all little mobs everywhere. Okay, I'm done. All right, boys. Let's see how much money. How much money do you get on average from like 1 CG, and how many death runes you can buy with that money? You get like 100K from CG. So what is it? 600K an hour? It's 67K average high alch value from the chest. That's not like that great. I don't know if Barrow's like... What do you guys think is better, Barrows or CG? CG for Salad Blade, right? I mean... Wait, this does kind of feel like it's in slow motion now. Like, I feel like CG used to feel like way harder than it does now. Well, I have Augury now too and much higher stats, so it shouldn't be as hard, right? I see nothing's changed in CG, boys. You still splash night and day. I'm doing 0 DPS on this guy. I don't have a tier 3 staff, though. But I mean, my range should be ripping, right? I do have Augury, but... I'm just... Dude, this place just doesn't get better with stats, I swear. You're clicks definitely do get a lot better, man. I swear, I know I haven't done this place in a while, but I do feel like I'm better than I was in here before. Like, the way that you move and swap prayers, this place, it actually feels easy. Like, when I first did it, it felt impossible, but now it low-key feels easy because I feel like I've been doing harder things than this now. You know what I mean? And then when you come back to something that you did a month or two ago, you feel like maybe you just outgrown it or something as a player, but like it definitely does feel a lot easier than it used to be. Oh, that's money. Wait a second. How much is that? Guys, that's a lot, isn't it? Oh, wait a second. I need to get de-alchs. I need to get alchemies. Oh, I can't high alch. I'm not on the right book. Really quick. That's like 230k. That's death runes right there, baby. That's big death runes. ZMI is slightly faster per hour. ZMI? The heck is that? Really quick. Orania Altar Rune Crafting. ZMI for XP. Oh. Standard refill pool. Oh, it doesn't knock your pool. And then what I need to do, go back to Prif. And then we need to get alchs. Let's get alchs. Let's see how much this is. This should be a lot of gold here. 3 million is 16k deaths at Prif shop. Oh, really? So I'm actually not like that broke. I could buy some runes right now. Wait, I have some stuff that I could alch in my bank too. I wonder if anyone's ever alched their both on an Iron Man and just like completely quit the game. I definitely would. CG is 900k GP an hour. Yeah, that's Pog. Try out some Vorkath for money. I don't think Vorkath is great money for Iron Man. I feel like you have to be able to sell the bones on the auction house or the general exchange. I'm at 3.5 million. I have 1,200 water orbs. $113 battle staffs. That's like a million right there. And then if we go buy from the homie, if we go buy from the homie in Varrock, we could have big money right here, right? If we claim battle staffs. Right. So we can profit 3k each off of these. If we deposit all of this, and then we do X14. So if I high alch 150 water staffs right now, on top of my 3 mil. 150 water staffs at roughly 9.3k gold each. Chat, who's got the math? $1.8 or 1.3 mil? I think it's 1.3 sounds better. $1.4 millish? Okay. We're about to get 1.4 mil right here from High Alks. Bam, bam. And we're getting crafting XP. Okay, I need to use the orb on the staff. Menu swap entity to use. Type shit. Good comms. Good comms. That's what I like to hear. Okay, depositing this. 1, 2, 3. That's the wrong click. Yeah, I need a lot of battle staffs. I need to be doing this every day, just about buying the 60 battle staffs from Zaf. Yeah, I need to buy them every day to finish out those perilous moons. Water orbs that I got. Yeah, 1,200 water orbs. How much is... Well, it's actually not that much. You only profit 2.3k each times 1,200. It's only like 3 million. It's really not that much gold. If you're buying the staffs. If you already have the staffs, it's a ton of money. But basically, you're making money to get crafting XP. So you're getting crafting XP and gold if you're buying the staffs. So yeah, it's pretty pog. Free money, free XP. But how much? I think it's what? Like 10 or 11k death runes for 3 million? See, I really need to... This is why I gotta get the Infernal Cape soon, because I can't go into this despair. If I go into full despair mode, guys, it's not going to be good. Full despair mode is me wanting to do Inferno, but I can't because I have to go and make money so I can buy runes. This is full despair mode. We're not there yet, but I'm trying to avoid that. Do Slayer, bro? I'm not doing a single thing until I get the Infernal Cape. That's the only thing I care about. It's the only thing I want to do. That's what I have the most fun doing. I don't have fun doing Slayer. I do Slayer so I could do Infernal Cape, but you don't need Slayer for Infernal Cape, so I ain't doing it. Inferno is just too good, man. I do like Cox and TOA every now and then because those will actually help. Go main if you just want to do Infernal. I tried that. Chat said don't de-iron. And so did Jimmy. And we're not going to de-iron. So. Revenants is the only option? Bro. Revenants on the iron? Nah, it's not even that much money, bro. Revenants doesn't give that much money on iron, does it? Does it? Have you got the cape on your main? No, I don't want to get the cape on my main. I don't really care about that account, to be honest. It's literally just it was just to help me do a few runs to save money, but now I really didn't need that many runs to where I thought that, like, okay, we might have a chance now. Like, I feel like I have a chance. Like, I don't need the simulator anymore. I need real runs. And I want to get the first cape on the iron. I don't care about that main, so like I don't want an infernal cape on it. So, what is the fastest way to get blood runes? I have 173 staffs. Let's see what else I can high out. I'm not doing Scar Essence mine. That you have to pay for that. I don't have gold. Doing revs for cash. I have to do revs off stream though. Should I alch the god staffs? Agility pyramid. Stop the cap. Guys, I would not play this game if I had to do an agility pyramid lap. Y'all think I would play this game if I had to do that? There is no way. Y'all do not watch my stream if you think I would do that. I've never done that. What mass agility course runs, bro? Trust? No. We ain't doing no mass wieldy nothing. I'll be dead instantly, guys. We'll be dead instant. Revs with stream protection is the answer? No. Stream protection doesn't matter because Revs is single combat. And last time we were in a multi-combat, we had so many people protecting me. We had like 20 protectors. I didn't even know who the bad guys were. And they just double Void Waker killed me instantly in the same tick. I can't go to the wilderness, guys. Hold on, let me high out real quick. We'll talk in a second. Where are we at? Where are we at? Where are we at? Slayer level? Low. Very, very low. We're working on crafting. I won't even touch Slayer until my crafting level is 87 or 88. We're doing degen crafting into Slayer. And we're trying to make sure I don't want to do Slayer until I can craft Zenite. That's the order. So, have I been doing the fastest blood rune method for no money, like making them yourself? Have I been doing the fastest blood rune where you wear the full outfit, you take a blood essence, and you craft it over at the CIS fairy ring? Arceus. It's 9k blood runes an hour at the True Blood altar. No, but it's the best for an iron. Okay. True Blood altar is way faster. You need 93 agility for True Blood altar. Are you kidding? You don't have agility for True Blood? Why are you guys baiting me always, man? I'm just getting baited all day. True Blood altar is high agility. You don't need the shortcut technically. So it's not faster unless you have the shortcut. You didn't follow the 98 agility Iron Man guide first? Yeah, no, actually I did not. Believe it or not, guys, I did not follow the 98 agility guide. Okay? We're over here trying to do the stuff that we actually like doing. But right now I've got 32,000 more sand to blow. And I'm trying to buy some death runes. The True Blood is 3 times faster than Z Blood. Is that what it's called? What I'm doing over here is Z Blood? Because I'm getting like 1,600 blood runes an hour. Running them from here to there, and then all the way around to here. It's like a 10-minute trip and you get 400 runes. I would use the Abyss. It's faster than that. Wait. So wait, you feel like pure, you like just actually crafting it? Like you fill your bag up with pure essence and then go craft it normally? Get the GOTR outfit for more? I have it. I have a full GOTR outfit and I have the big sack. I'll show you my big sack. Right here. The colossal sack. I have it. I have a colossal sack. We can fill that bad boy up with pure essence and then go craft it at the thing. Like this. We just go to the wilderness fully dripped out. What if I die? Do I lose everything I've ever known? Bro, stop listening to chat. Dude, what am I supposed to do? I don't know how to play this game. What do you think I'm going to do? Sit here and read the wiki all day? Actually, I memorized the wiki. And it says that this is the way to do it on page 43739. Why you say wiki like that? What do you mean it's how it's pronounced? How are you saying it? You're probably saying it the wrong way. That's the thing. You've probably been thinking you've been like, I'm so smart. I say wiki the right way, but you've been wrong. And what's crazy is like I did watch a video on how to make blood runes on an Iron Man, and the video told me to go to the altar that I've been doing. The one by the Arceus library. Do CG for money? I just got out of CG. We just made like 300k in the first run. I have a bunch of money in my bank for high alch. So right now we're taking all the free money from the bank. I have hella money in the bank for high alch. Right here, this is like 3 million. Or what is it? Is it 1 million? 100 staffs? This is like 1 million right here. On top of 8, it's like about 2 million-ish. Do Vorkath tell money? Dude, you're a main account. You have to be. You have to be a main account if you're telling me to play. If you're telling me to go kill Vorkath. I swear you're a main. There's no way Vorkath is dropping hella sauce for an Iron Man. Need a DHL. What's a DHL? Do you have a fang? No, I don't have a fang. No fang. No Dragon Hunter Lance. We don't have any of that, guys. We're on the struggle bus over here. We're trying to figure it out. Right now, I'll tell you what we do have. We do have a will. And where there's a will, there's a way. And somehow we'll make it happen. I think the way that I'm doing it, I think what I probably do here, I take my 5 million cash, I buy death runes with it. Then I do blood runes for like another 4 or 5 hours. Right? That'll get me like 10k death or like 20k death and like 15k blood. Start raising cats? No, I would rather not play the game. That's it. I ain't doing that. I draw the line on some things. I don't want to do that. 4 to 5 hours is like 30k bloods. Yeah. No, I'm getting 1600. Dude, I'm getting 1600 bloods an hour. It's 400 bloods every 10 minutes. That's with everything. With the runecrafting outfit. No, I can't do True Blood Altar, guys. Have y'all not been on this conversation? The True Blood Altar is 93 agility, guys. There's a 74 agi shortcut. I'm 74. How was the weekend? Good. Well, I didn't do anything. I just stayed home and played RuneScape. It was good. Okay. Listen, guys. We are going to go test. We are going to go test this True Blood Altar 74 agility strat. Okay? We're going to go test it. I don't know where it is. But 1600 blood runes an hour is ass. With blood essence and full rune crafting set. Wait, is it in that cave? Is it in that cave south of Canifis? It's 4,700 blood runes an hour with True Blood Altar, 74 agility, and blood essence. Let's go. That's really good. I need to learn how to use that. Okay. Do I need this colossal pouch or no? Wait, the blood altar or true blood altar is a runic altar used to craft blood runes from pure essence. Wait, is this just a regular blood rune? The trap door behind the hair of the dog cavern in Canifis. You'll need a talisman if you're not going through the abyss. Blood essence, deposit all. Talisman. I never got a blood talisman. I have catalytic. Catalytic talisman. You can attach it to your hat. Make it into a tiara. What are you guys talking about? Clutch kick. Okay. Thank you very much for that prime clutch kick. Tiara mold. Okay. Cat plus tiara equals cat ears. Gold bar. Gold bar plus mold, catalytic converter. And then we can put a catalytic talisman inside of the hat. I'm going to a furnace. This is some tech right here. All right, use a furnace. I don't know what I'm doing. You said I could put it in a hat? I'm getting baited like crazy. Can anybody write in a full sentence? Guys, can any of you guys type a full sentence? Like, sorry, what you need to do is make a gold tiara. Then travel to the blood rune altar and use the tiara on the blood rune altar. Then you're going to use the catalytic talisman on your hat. Wait. That kind of looks like a tiara. I need help, boys. You need to use the tiara on the blood altar, then use the catalytic tiara on your hat. So I just go to the blood altar? And then what? And these guys are messing me up, huh? All right, blood altars on the other side. Which one? Blood Rift or Blood Rift Corrend? Catalytic Tiara. You bind the power of the talisman to the tiara. Now what? Is it in my hat now? Now you could get into the altar with no talisman. So can I drop this thing now or put it in the bank or what do I do with it? Okay. So is this the true blood altar that I'm at right now? So why wouldn't I just run through the wilderness? And just craft a bunch of them like I just did? Oh, you get skulled. Guys, you get skulled. You'll lose everything. Okay. So we need to get to Canifis, right? Is that what y'all said, to get to Canifis? We gotta figure this out. CKS. I'm gonna go to the bank over here, okay? I need to put Twin Flame away. We're gonna fill the whole bag. I'm gonna fill my whole bag right now with pure essence. What's this guy, RP walking? He's aura farming. All right. Pure essence. Now what? Werewolf agility course. Fairy ring to DLS. Down the basement behind the bar. All right. Go through the wall. DLS is faster. Chat, is DLS faster? Why wouldn't we go DLS? We should go DLS. BIP. DLS. Hideout under the hollows. This way? South? I don't have the, That's the 93 Agi right there. Through the wall? I was just here! What is going on? I'm getting baited. This way? Chat, what is this, bro? Where am I? Here? This is some... I feel like I'm getting lured, bro. I'm getting lured. Is this it? Oh, let's go. Wait a second. So I have to do that every single time? Yo, Rowdy, thank you for the prime. You need a bank teller. I need a necklace. Give me the necklace. Wait, this is how you actually runecraft like yourself? Just manually bringing the runes to the thing? This is crazy. Who'd have thought? Who'd have thought? Me, a runecrafter. Doing runecrafting runs the OG way. I need Dracons. We're going Dracons with Pure Essence. All right, and then every time we hit the bank, we hit a stamina potion too, or whatever. What was the name of the one I need to go to? DLS? The hideout under Morike. All right, so we hit the hideout. I need to reset my XP. It's not XP per hour. It's runes per hour. Okay, so we go here. No, not that way. Wait, is it that way? No, this is the shortcut. What about this door? Shit. I'm getting owned. That's the fast way. So I have to go through here. No! There's the hole. I have to go through here. Then we go through here. Then you go here. Okay, so what is it like? 2 minutes, 3 minutes per run over here? Three minutes per run? Let's see how many I get per bag. $108 per bag. Then we TP to the bank. Right? Actually, we need a bunch of house tabs for this too, because we have to restore our energy. Actually, dueling ring would be bis. Dueling ring would be bis. We would just wear a dueling ring because there's a bank there too. We just Ferox. And there's a bank here too. Alright, so you would Ferox, restore. Then we would use the bank. We dump our blood. And there it is. kind of annoying just getting that one extra one. All right, and then we would teleport to Fairy Ring, Quest Cape to DLS. We need to time this. We need to time this to see how fast this is per hour. You go there to there. I see where we're going now. Time it after you get better? Dude, I got this down. Are you kidding me? You think I would get lost after doing it one time? Buddy, I got this, okay? Look at this. We're gaming. We might be able to get 2 trips before we have to, for rocks, too. Nah, Amir's is where it's at. I could do 2 runs. Look, I could do 2 runs before I have to hit Amir's. Okay, so after this, we're going to hit Sinhaza. Bam. We're going to bank. Okay, good. Bam, then we quest cape. And then we're right back in it. We're right back in it. Bam. Okay, then we're hitting this. And then we're right back in it, boys. You could fill pouch from bank. Bam. Using Drakons over Xerix? Dude, Xerix has charges on it. What do you want me to do? I'll be out of mana. Use menu entity swapper. Okay. I feel like this is pretty quick, actually. Guys, we could be onto something here. Actually, I could do another, I could do another run here. I'm only at 50% energy. Before we go back to Amir's. Bam, bam, bam. Fill. Fill. Good. Teleport. I feel like we're doing pretty funny. I feel like we're going pretty quick here. Do menu entity swapper on the pouch when you are at the bank interface. You can fill it up for the bank interface. All right, when we go to the bank, we're going to mess with it. Y'all got to show me what you're talking about. Y'all are trying to save me 1 tick or something. Amir's not the fastest bank. It's to restore run energy because I don't want to use house teleports. Or house teleport tabs. I don't feel like crafting those right now. And even then, it's not even faster because you still have to go to a bank after you go to your house. So you would go to a bank, and then you would TP to your house, which has a loading screen, by the way. Okay, then we go for rock. Hit the pool of refresh. So we could do 3 runs per Farok. Okay, now you said what? Fill from inventory? Oh! I like that. Nice tech. Chat, nice tech. Let's go. You could run south from Ferox to the Abyss. Is that faster? You think it's faster to run through the Abyss than run like this? I don't know if it's that much better. You're gonna run out of blood essence in 2 hours? Buddy, I got 41,000. Just from playing the game. I don't even know where I got this blood essence from. It was just in there. TOA maybe? This looks like CBT. It kind of is. Unless you like it. And then it's not. I feel like this is actually faster than what I was doing though, guys. Because what are these, like 3-minute trips? 3-minute trips for 110 bloods? 3-minute trips for 110? It's about... I keep doing it. Teleport. We're trying to make everything one click here. Go last Desti. We can make everything one click. We can really optimize it. Okay, so here's what I'm thinking. This is 110 blood runes every like 3 minutes or so. Per se. So how much is that? If you divide 60 by 3, it's every minute and a half. You think it's every 90 seconds? You think it's that fast? Let me time this. You know what? We're going to time this. Start from when you TP, yeah. We're gonna start the timer. I'm gonna do the timer right after I TP. You guys don't know what's up. Let me show you. Stopwatch. Ready? After I do this, after I TP out. Bam, bam, bam. Starting the timer now. Go. I TP to the wrong spot. I'm gonna go Versen Haza. All right, we can take off 2 seconds from the time at the end. Take off 2 seconds at the end. Bam, bam. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Open up my inventory. Teleport to there. Then we go to this place. Click the fairy ring. And then we run around to make the blood runes. We're at 30 seconds. Minus 2 seconds on the end. Here we go. How do I repair this colossal pouch? I gotta be on the lunar spellbook. My pouch is breaking. Oh, we're at 1 minute. 1 minute, 5 seconds. Wait, this is actually pretty quick. It might be 1:30-ish. If you count the time, 1:30 exactly. All right, to fill the whole thing, 1:35 though. 1:35. And then, of course, it's going to take me a little bit of time. You have to add in time to repair your pouch. And then I need to repair my run at the pool in Farrak. So we'll say it's about, even if it was 2 minutes on average, even if it was 2 minutes, 110 every 2 minutes. How much is that per hour? If it's 110 every 2. $3.3K. 3.3K per hour if you did it this way. But it uses the supplies in your bank. That's like double the amount. Guys, this is double the amount of probably what I was doing over there at the Z Blood Altar or whatever it's called. Pure Essence is infinite? Is it more runecrafting XP? Buddy, who cares about runecrafting XP? I just need the bloods. Whatever we get is good. I got 22K till I'm 80. I'm about to be 80 runecrafting. I never thought I'd be this high runecrafting ever. All right, let's do this. Hit the altar. Done. Bam, bop, boom, pow. Then we go there. No tick lost. Not a single tick lost. My bag's about to break, though. I need a home teleport tab, lunar spellbook, all that. It's going to be ass. Do that. 1, 2. Fill it. Fill it. It's broken. It's busted. Teleport to house. We're losing time. We're losing too many ticks. We got to go here. Hit the altar. Lock rune pouch with NPC contact blood runes. Lock? How you do that, Indako? Okay, now we're going to go back to the bank. Now I'm going to need a pouch. Bam. Okay, now I need a rune pouch. Configure that to, what do I configure this to? NPC contact. Bam. Then we call out. Where is he? Am I missing something? Am I missing runes? I'm missing runes. I was missing air runes. My loadout thing is scuffed. Can you repair my pouch? There he is. Done. Okay. I need astral. I need pink, yellow, white. Pink, yellow, white. Pink, yellow, white. Open. No, open this. Configure that. NPC contact. We're going to change. I need to change this. Give me that. Give me the air rune. 0, no limit. Bam. Load it. Good. Good. Okay. Now we're going to deposit that. Boom. No time lost at all. Okay, then we're back at it. We're back at it. By the way, this doesn't help me at all right now. I need death runes. How did we start making blood runes? I don't even know how we got here. I don't even need blood runes right now. I think we just wanted to test the method, right? I totally forgot I need death runes. I guess this is the true RuneScape experience. It's like you log in, you're like, I'm gonna do Inferno cape today. And then you end up doing rune crafting and agility for 10 hours. And you're like, I'm gonna do Inferno cape tomorrow. Type shit. Keep the rune pouch on you, plus bring the Moon Clan telly. That's why Jimmy has one? Jimmy doesn't have one? Dude, what if Jimmy has been logging in every day with the intent of getting a Inferno cape that day, but he just gets sidetracked too easily? So he just does a bunch of other stuff instead. No! Yes, this is the right one. I accidentally clicked the right one. Bro, just raise a cat for free death runes? Buddy, you know how fast I would use those 200 death runes you get from that BS? 3 hours of raising a cat? That shit would be gone by wave 10. That'd give me half. That wouldn't even give me half of an Inferno run. It wouldn't even give me wave 30, buddy. We ain't got no time for that. I might have to get back in CG in a minute. Wait, how much gold do I have now? I got 4.7 mil. I might just buy 10k death runes. How many bloods do I have? We're gonna do this. Maybe I do this like 10k blood. We get 10k blood. I got 3 more blood essence too. 10k blood, then we buy 10k death. And then that'll set us up for tomorrow's attempts. We'll be looking juicy. 10k is like 5 or 6 attempts. Maybe 6 or 7, honestly. Especially if I die early, like I always do. We're gonna be looking pretty premium. Pretty freaking premium, boys. Also, I've been gaining weight. Every day I step on the scale, I'm heavier. I go for a run, I come back, I gain weight. I don't know what's going on. This shit's cooked. I have to stop eating. I have to stop. I don't even eat that much. I'm at the gym too. I'll be in the gym. I think my metabolism just stopped. Like, just straight up stopped. I think I'm just gonna eat once a day. Does anybody else do that? You just eat once a day? Dude, I stopped eating bagels a month ago. I'm craving one. Honestly, I'm just going to eat before my stream and that's it. And then I'm just going to pound waters and vitamin C. I'm not hungry anymore. Look at that. That's my dinner. Let's go. And then when you get real hungry, you go to sleep. That's how you lose weight. One meal a day, play video games all day, drink water for dinner. Right when you're at the point where you can't take it anymore, you're too hungry, you go to sleep. For some reason, when you're asleep, you're not hungry, so. And then when you wake up, you're not hungry either. It's kind of nice. It's like a hack. Go to Farok. Your body goes into ketosis? Oh, that's why they do the keto diet. Yeah. That way, because you feel like you're asleep all the time. You're basically just sleepwalking when you're on the keto diet. All right, there we go. Quest Point Cape. Boom. Mad respect for people falling asleep when they're hungry. Dude, it's not that bad. You just got to be more tired than hungry. And it works out, right? Think about it. Are servers acting up? Nah, bro. The only thing that's acting up is my clicks in the Inferno. I don't know what's going on with that. Also, that, yeah. Chat, if I would have had that corner trap, Coach would have put me in. If I would have had that corner trap tonight. Ooh. I would have had that Inferno. I swear if I would have had that corner trap. I'd have had that. I know you're all laughing, but I would have had that. Yo, Stompas. Thank you for the prime, Stompas. Legend, my friend. Appreciate that. Did you already try Arch's Blood Altar? Yeah, it's ass. 600 bloods an hour. We're getting 3,200 right here. I forgot to bring Pure Essence. Oh. God dang it. How y'all let me run all the way here when I didn't bring any Essence? I need to have my dessert real quick. Here's my dessert. Oh my god. Dang it. Stompas, thank you very much for using that Twitch Prime on me, man. It's crazy. So many people out there have Twitch Prime, but they just don't use them. And I appreciate you using that on me. Legend, Stompas. I'm tired, I think. Maybe it's time. Maybe it's time. It's about that time. Could be, possibly, maybe. Yo, Dubstep, son of David, thank you guys for those primes. Gamers. Time for another Inferno run. I gotta go hop worlds for like an hour and buy death runes. I think I'm gonna get 10k blood. I'm gonna get to 10k. We get 10k blood, 10k death, then we don't have to worry about it for a bit. I already farmed out all the potions, you know? I feel like I got a good thing going here. I don't want to mess it up. We're in a rhythm. Soul runes. I think I have enough soul runes. I think I have enough. What time zone are you? I'm in a central time zone, America. It is 11:43 right now. 11:43. Why not buy Scar Essence and craft them? Oh, wait. Should I... If I'm planning on buying Death Runes, should I Scar Essence them instead? Can you Scar Essence a Death Rune? Not... Deaths are not worth, but Bloods are. So I'm not going to pay for Blood Runes. Wait, could I just craft death runes like this too? Not worth for death. So listen, guys. The reason I would do it with blood is because I have the blood essence, which gives you a chance to double. It gives you free death runes. The blood essence. That's why you want to craft them. You can use them at the Scar if you're going to buy them, but... blood runes are too expensive. I'm down to buy death runes, but I think that I'll just make the bloods. Hopping world sucks? Dude, it's not that bad. I feel like it's not that bad, at least. Yeah, I have hotkey. I have my world hops hotkeyed. Have you watched the new official OSRS podcast? I was going to watch it today, but it was an hour and 40 minutes long. We might be able to queue that up. But I don't know. I'll have to see tomorrow. Has anybody watched it? Is it good? I got a lot of glass to blow. The blower. It's too much glass blowing. Dude, this is why I need to get this freaking Inferno cape so I can move on and do other things. I'm account locked right now. Destroy that. I'm locked in there. The red prison again. Bang out this Inferno. Guys, I'm telling you, I swear I'm going to get the Inferno cape soon. I have what it takes, I think. If I could just get that corner trap. Ah! If I could just get that corner trap, guys. All right, I need a blood essence. Give me another one. Activate it. Bing. Done. There it is. There it is. Go. You can't wield a blood essence anymore? No, it's just it takes a spot in your inventory. Did you used to be able to equip it or something? When you making an Inferno video? Raindrops, dude. That's why, dude, why do you think I need to get the Inferno cape? I have to make the YouTube video. I don't want to make the YouTube video of me not getting it. And then the next week I get it. I gotta have a good story to tell. I'm trying to get it before Tuesday so I can make the video on Tuesday of me getting the cape. Two YouTube videos for one Inferno? Nah, I'd rather just make one banger. I'm gonna make a banger video, and then in the middle, I'm gonna write, you gotta do like an up and down. And I'm gonna be like, yeah, and I was about to quit. But then I decided to send one more. Oh my God, that's gonna be a banger. And then the music drops. That's storytelling. That's cinema. It's gonna pop off on the YouTube. That's lying? No, it's not. Where do I go? I'm lost. Here we go. Click this. I'm getting good at this. Is it true you're still only playing OSRS for the viewers? No, I actually like OSRS. You don't have to believe me, but I actually like it. There's a reason I play all day after I get done streaming too. And on my days off. Like, you know what I do? I literally, as soon as I end the stream, I just like, I usually make dinner, but I'm gonna have to skip dinner now. So we're just gonna have some water for dinner. And we'll probably just chill, like watch some other streams, and then like, I'll probably just grind. I don't have anything else to do, man. I don't have a girlfriend to hang out with or anything. So we just game. After we get done gaming, we just game. That's what it is. One day I'll have a... I mean, maybe. Maybe one day we'll have a girl to like watch a movie with or something. But like right now... type shit. We don't watch movies. I haven't watched a movie in so long. Ever since I started playing RuneScape, 0 movies. 0 movies. 0 TV shows since I started playing this game. Literally haven't done anything else but this. Like, I have not done anything but RuneScape in 4 months, guys. I do take a day off every now and then, like, but you know what I'm saying? Like, if I'm at my house, I'm playing RuneScape. There, yeah, I don't do anything else but sleep and play RuneScape. And then some random idiot on the internet is probably like, Star doesn't even like RuneScape. Okay, buddy. Yeah. I'm sure. Sure. He only plays 16 hours a day. Star doesn't like RuneScape. Dude, the internet is so cooked. People are so cooked on the internet. Like, they just like never leave their house all day. And they just write some random ass shit to like try to get attention. Swipe Club is one of my favorite all-time movies. Dude, I made a movie called Swipe Club, guys. It's free on Amazon Prime. I don't make any money if you watch it, so I don't really care if you watch it, but it's up there. That's a whole nother story. Do you drink energy drinks? Recently, caffeine has not been, like, agreeing with me. I don't know what it is. But also, I probably shouldn't be drinking, like, 2 coffees a day or an energy drink a day. I feel like it's going to cause problems in the long run, you know? Could cause problems. Do you play OSRS more than you played WoW? Yes. When I played WoW, I had a life. I actually like watched a movie after stream. Chilled out. I don't do that anymore. It's been many moons since I did anything else with my free time. Been a long time. Did you get the triple Jad? No, I effed up, man. I effed up bad. I effed up bad on wave 62 or something. I didn't get the corner trap. I'm gonna lose sleep over that. When I get to wave 60, bro, I'm hitting every corner trap, I swear. That's how you like, you gotta get pissed off at yourself, you know what I mean? You gotta get pissed off so you don't do it again. That's how you do it. That way you remember it. It sticks with you, you know? Hell yeah. I watched Swipe Club on 10 times speed. Nice movie. Shut up, Nick. What do you know about movies? I'm out of run speed. A 17K? I feel like the XP per hour is low over here, huh? XP per hour gotta be low. Like 9K an hour or something. Let me have to reset. Drop it, fill it, drop it, fill it, drop it, fill it, port it, ring it. I've been 20K away from hitting this runecrafting level forever now. Any more Infernos today? Buddy, we are 9 hours into this stream. Number one, I don't have any death runes. So how do you get more death runes? You craft blood runes for 2 hours straight. Okay, that's obviously a problem. Okay, I don't know what's going on, how we got here, but this is where we're at. Yeah. Brother, run another Inferno? Dude, I wish Inferno would give you back your stuff. Or something. Inferno literally gives you nothing. It's actually not profitable at all to run Inferno. It completely just drains your supplies. You gain toe cool. That's useless. That's why there's no death fee? Yeah, the death fee is going in there. You pay the death fee every time you zone in. That's why. Do fire cape, sell them for toe cool, and buy death runes. That might be the worst idea I've heard all night. You know how many death runes you get for a toe cool? Negative. Like negative death runes, bro. That toe cool currency is worth nothing. It's worth less money than the Venezuelan money. It literally carries no weight. You use toe cool to get onyx. Yeah, but like, come on. I don't need an onyx right now. Bro told me the gridmaster method. I think Buddy's been trapped in the grid for too long. He's been hitting the griddy way too long. He lost his way. Come back to reality, boys. Step away from the light, okay? You guys have been getting exposed to way too much dopamine over there on the grid. Come back to reality, okay? The Iron Man grind. We're out here making 100 blood runes per 1 minute 35 seconds. This is peak gaming. This is where you need to be at. How many blood runes do I have? 36k an hour. TP quest. True osrs experience. This is it. Finally stopped gritty. I'm back on the main. Let's go, Red Link. Welcome back. You're finally out of the Matrix. What is the best way for you to get death runes? Buy them off the, I'm pretty sure there's only like 2 ways. Pretty sure for death runes, you either do this method where you just run to the true altar and make them with pure essence from the bank. I don't know how to get to the death altar though. Or you do actual Guardians of the Rift. Or you just buy them. Oh, barrows. You could spam barrows. I could probably do barrows pretty quick at this point. But the thing is, you would use blood runes. You'd use blood and air runes. Yeah, you would use blood and air runes to do barrows. So you'd be losing bloods every time you did barrows. Or you could do chaos air spells with chaos gauntlets. I don't know. It's better to do 1 or 2 CGs and buy them. Yeah, and you have a chance of getting Salad Blade. Salad Blade is infinitely better than anything that you could get from Barrows. Like, I'll probably never equip Barrows gear. I've done a no Barrows gear playthrough this whole time. I'd rather have a chance at that. Oh my god, my thing broke again. Bing! Summon my pouch repairer. The Dark Magician. I summon the Dark Magician to repair my pouch in attack mode. Okay, done. And quest cape. Go. I'm getting good at this. Are y'all seeing this gameplay? Are you seeing the clicks? It's pretty good, huh? Your goal cannot be complete without Barrows? You're telling me that I have to do Barrows combat achievements, right? I'm not sure I want to do them right now. CG and Inferno got you good at the game? I know. You think I'll be able to do barrows now? Might be able to handle it. Darox is required for Zuckhelm. Wait, like a Darox weapon? Like the one that hits really hard when you're low health? The set bonus. You don't need a set, just the axe. Alright, we might have to get a Darox axe. What's crazy is you could be in there for like 2,000 runs trying to get that thing. Barrows is like the worst drop rate of any other place. I watched the entire video of the Barrows drop rates. I watched all the mathematical equations. You could be in there for literally years and not get what you want because there's no dupe protection. Where's TTS redeem? I turned off all the redeems because I was doing the Inferno and I wanted absolute silence while I had an attempt there. Almost nothing has dupe protection. Just Moons, right? Moons has duper protection. I could turn them back on. Give me a second. Rewards, power-ups. Bing, 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 bing. All right, so. We're back. So this method right here, boys, is less than 20k XP per hour. It's half the amount, but you get way more runes. W rune crafting. Can't you just buy these from a shop? Buddy, I'm on a Iron Man. Okay. So what I wanted to do was like basically play a main and just do combat achievements and get all the stuff given to me. Not like the gear, but like all the supplies. And everybody was like, nah, that's a bad idea. So now we're going to be getting all the supplies on our iron. That's our play. And then we'll get all the combat achievements. We're going to basically do something called a collection log main, where like you can't wear any gear that you haven't got in your log, but nothing else mattered. So you could just get all the supplies and everything that you need to run infinite amounts of combat. I hope they do release that mode. Could be kind of cool, potentially, if you're like a combat guy. It's like a combat mode, basically. You just play the game for combat mainly. I mean, there's some stuff that you're going to have to do, right? You can't just skip agility. You can't skip mining. You can't skip... I guess you could if you didn't care about it. You could just buy whatever you need off the auction house. Could be kind of... potentially kind of cool, like a combat only RuneScape account. That's the thing. Realistically, you'd still do a lot of skilling. Oh, of course you would. I mean, especially if you're on a fresh account, bro. You're going to have to do enough skilling to get Questscape. You're going to have to do enough skilling to do your diaries. You're going to have to do enough skilling to get a max house. You still have to do all that stuff. But you just primarily do combat instead of primarily doing skilling. You just kind of flip the script a bit. Sinhaza, we're going to bank. Time to max on a main is twice as fast as an iron. Really? That's not much faster. I thought it would be quicker than that. I actually thought it would be quicker than that. How many death runes do I? How many blood runes? I'm at 9,400. I'm gonna do this till 10k, and then we're gonna buy 10k death. Dude, I got 17k chaos. Wait a second. What else do I need? Oof, my soul runes though. Bro, my whole thing is falling apart. My whole operation is falling apart. The bottleneck is agility, even if you're an iron or a main. Dude, that's how they get you, huh? They get you with the agility. Does a lantern not boost the blood runes? I have this blood essence that boosts your amount that you get per run. But it's still not very many. I think it's like a chance. But dude, I feel like without this and the full rune crafting outfit, this would be very bad. Like it's not even great right now. But imagine without the full runecraft set. Oof. And the XP per hour is just insanely bad for some reason. Bro, I've got 2 million runecrafting XP? What is wrong with me? Getting 40k an hour. How many hours is that? 2 million runecrafting XP at 40k an hour. $50 hours. 50 hours of rune crafting I've done already. Yikes. That's a lot. That's a lot of rune crafting, boys. Yeah. Alk Bofer for easy GP. Then we wouldn't be able to do Inferno, guys. We'd be kind of down bad, wouldn't we? We'd be down bad. Very bad. If that We'd be down bad. If that We'd be down bad. If that We'd be the fuck? All right. Go, go, go. Okay. Okay. Eldinus Ward is a 3 million alk. I thought about it. Could be worth. Could be worth potentially to alk that. I haven't even used it yet, so we might need to do that. We might actually alk that here in a little bit. Guys, I was watching this guy. His name is T Papa Slice. He does Behemoth. He's like the production guy or something for Behemoth. He's pretty funny. I like this guy.
Absolutely not.
I don't... Do you know who that is?
I was watching him stream one day and he was just like getting high with his viewers. And he was just sitting around. He was sitting around in a circle and they were all smoking weed. And that's basically what he did on his stream. He's really, he's got a lot of energy though. I like T-Papa Slice a lot. I'm finna raid him right now, boys. 07's in the chat if you enjoyed the stream or if you did not. I'm heading out. I'm gonna go chill out, drink some water for dinner, and craft 10,000 death runes and all that. Chill out a bit. You guys have a good night. Follow T Papa Slice. He's awesome. He's a funny dude. And pretty damn good at RuneScape. He just got his Inferno cape too, like a few days ago. And he did it Bofa only, no blowpipe. Beast. I'll see you guys tomorrow. And we're getting that Inferno cape. Peace.